numbers last night, and they represented well.
No. You talked about the crowd. Like, I thought it was good. In fact, the Prime Minister, Dr. Ralph Gonzalez, he hosted the Legends today for a wonderful lunch at Sandals, and he was quite happy with the crowd, and he's expecting more to come tonight. Of course, Emancipation Day. What are your expectations in terms of the crowd for tonight?
Yeah, I do expect there to be, of course, it's Emancipation Day, so I expect to see maybe a full house tonight.
Oh, really?
Yeah, certainly. It's a holiday. There's not a lot happening. As I mentioned, Carnival is already done. So the entertainment factor is low right now. So this is the place to be. High entertainment. You have Voice coming in tonight, some local artists. Young Lexi will be performing also.
Oh, really?
Yes, junior Soca Monarch champion Lexi will be performing at Voice as well. So, and the cricket, of course, is top tier. So you expect to see a massive crowd tonight.
Well, we're getting ready for the toss. Of course, that's going to be coming to shortly. So we've done our analysis of the game yesterday. Now, Stacey, let's talk about the game tonight. What are you expecting?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this contest tonight because what I saw from the surface, we didn't really have a lot of information from it. But last night, we saw how well the seamers operated on it. So I'm looking forward to the contest between these two teams. They have some young fast bowlers on show tonight. Devontae McDowell, Courtney Franklin, Elron Glasgow. Two of those players being left-handed seamers. So I look forward to see how they'll go on the surface to see if they'll hit similar lengths that posed a challenge to the Leeward Lions last night.
Well, moments ago we saw Jamal Warwick on our screen. He's obviously going to be doing the toss pretty soon. He was born in St. Vincent, and as you know, he lives in Barbados, and now currently with the West Indies side. No doubt Vincentians are looking forward to seeing him.
Yeah, certainly so. Jamal Warrican, I mean, yes, he lives in Barbados now, but being the vice captain of the West Indies team, test team, they'll be certainly looking forward to see what he has to offer with ball in hand tonight.
Yeah, in fact, there he goes. Well done, cameraman, for just picking up Jamal Warrican there, just walking away, in case you're wondering. He is very much a part of the action. So we've spoken about the Warriors. Let's look at the opponents. What can you tell me about them?
Well, the Warriors, being the Whalers, the opponents, you have Aaron Jones, very important member. You also have that man, Andrew Fletcher, who seems to love playing in St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
Yeah.
If you recall, we had a T10 tournament, and he broke some records in that, batting on these surfaces. So I'm guessing he's a crowd favorite as well. They dearly love him here, the Spice Man, they call him, Andrew Fletcher. So he'll be somebody to look forward to with bat in hand.
Well, the captains are coming out, as we see on our screen there. Of course, we're going to be going to Kenroy Martin pretty soon for the toss. We want to say hello to all of our viewers around the world. Thanks to Flow Sports again. And the weather. It was absolutely brilliant last night.
Yeah, I think we can expect much of the same as well. It's a beautiful day. A sprinkling of rain along from where I am, but I live in the mountainside, so it's always raining every day, even if it's just a drizzle. So I think we'll have beautiful weather, and it's beautiful skies here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines as well.
You talked about the crowd just before we go to the toss. The whole question of Vincentians turning out to watch cricket. I was here last December when the West Indies played, not so good cricket against Bangladesh. They didn't win a game, but yet the crowds turned out to watch the action. Vincentians do, in fact, love to watch their cricket.
Yeah, we certainly do here. And you walk through the crowd, and persons were like, we're never going to give up. Even if we win or lose, we're always going to come out and support cricket.
All right, so we've been talking quite a bit. It's just about time to go to Kenroy Martin, who is with the captains. Kenroy?
Right.
We're just waiting for Kenroy to get it right.
Good evening. Welcome to day number 2 in this big tournament being held here in Arnos Vale playing field. We are here with the coin toss. We are here with the captains, Warwican and Lyndon James. And besides me is the match referee, Selwyn Allen. We are game number 2, Warriors versus the Whalers. And who has the coin? James has the coin. Heads a call. Looking at it, it stills. So, Mr. Warrican. Mr. James, you won the toss. What is it you're going to do?
We're going to have a bowl first.
Any special reason why?
Judging from yesterday, I believe that the wicket was sticking a little bit when the first team batted. So I believe and when the other team batted, it was quite evident that it played better in the second inning.
Well, you won the toss. You're going to have a bowl. Anything special to look forward to you and your team?
Well, I mean, based on what everybody's saying, which seems to be the underdogs, so we are here to play good cricket, and it's good cricket we're going to play tonight.
Well, someone said last night they're not going to eat grass. What is it you're eating tonight?
Well, definitely we are here to play good cricket, and good cricket is what we're going to play tonight.
Well, all the best to you and your team. Jamal Warrican, welcome home. You lost the toss. Would you have done anything different?
We would have done the same thing, but no, we have to bat first, so we just got to go forward and bat properly.
Question, how do you feel about your team and the composition of your team tonight?
I love my team on paper. Got some very key players such as Fletcher, Aaron Jones, Douglas, and everyone has a role to play, So just about the guys coming out and performing and helping us win this competition.
Well, I want to wish you and your team all the best and tell the fans something that you're looking forward for.
They're looking for everyone to come out and support the Whalers and also beat Keswick team.
Well, Keswick is already in the finals. Somebody would have to meet him. All the best to you and your team.
All right, thank you very much.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Toss number 2. And the Warriors would be batting. The Whalers would be fielding in game number 2. We are ready to go. We're ready for action tonight. Remember, it's the Emancipation Cricket Festival held here in Arnos Vale, St. Vincent and the Grenadines. We're ready to roll.
All right, so there you have it from Kenroy Martin, of course, a former cricketer for St. Vincent and the Grenadines and for the Windwards. Of course, so we got the toss. We're going to do an assessment of that, of course, when we come back. But once again, the weather is absolutely brilliant here. And the news is that the toss was just done moments ago. We had a situation where last night the Kings played against the Lions. The Lions certainly lost to the Kings, and it was not the kind of performance from them that we would have been looking for. Just before we go for some entertainment, I want to spend some time on the pitch. What are your expectations for the pitch tonight?
Yeah, I
Stacey?
expect much of the same. It was reasonably good for batting, but you saw the fast bowlers getting some seam movement early. The bunks was true as well. So it's an indication that it's a good batting track. I just think the Leeward Lions, they didn't apply themselves properly. So I expect much of the same tonight. Good batting track. Yes, the Pacers will also get some assistance.
Well, I didn't get a chance to go to your carnival, but what I will do is to really enjoy the entertainment you've got to offer here.
Oh, pirates, yes, they rob by. Sold I to the merchant ship. Minutes after they take I from the bottomless pit. Though my hands were made strong by the strength of the Almighty, we forward in this generation triumphantly. Won't you help me sing these songs of freedom? 'Cause all I ever had, redemption song. Emancipate yourself from mental slavery. None but ourselves can free our minds. Have no fear for atomic energies, 'cause none of that can stop the time. How long shall they kill our prophets while we stand aside and look? Some say this is all just a part of it. Oh no, we got to fulfill the book. Won't you help me sing these songs of freedom? 'Cause all I ever had, redemption song, redemption song. These songs of freedom, 'cause all I ever had, redemption song. redemption song, redemption song, these songs. So much trouble in the world. Oh yes, there's so much trouble. So much trouble. 'Cause there's so much trouble in the world. Yes, there's so much trouble. Yes, there's so much trouble. Happy cricketing, happy emancipation.
All right. I think it is very important, Stacey, that you tell me about that entertainer.
I do not have any information on
Are
him.
you sure about that?
He's a local guy. That's the most I can tell you. Actually, I saw his name on the roster, and I wasn't too sure who he was. I went to research him, but it's out of my memory now. But he seems to be someone that does acoustic songs, mainly just soft tunes. So I think he sang, I think from what I could have heard, he sang that song from Bob Marley.
Okay.
Emancipate Yourself from Mental
Yes.
Slavery. I think that's what he
and
sang.
quite appropriately on Emancipation Day. Right.
Yes, yeah.
All right. So, of course, we're getting ready for the start of the second game, but let's now pause for a business cause.
Swap it for sunshine. Head straight to St. Vincent and the Grenadines with Air Canada. From cold to the Caribbean, just like that. Looking for sun, sea, and culture? Hop on American Airlines from the US to St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Easy, breezy, and unforgettable. Let the adventure begin. Craving paradise? Fly Delta and touchdown in the untouched beauty St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
Well, the conditions are very good. In fact, last night, Stacey, we had a little bit of rain. I checked the forecast for the night. It's very, very, very good. And we're really looking forward to some action. But before we do that, we are going to be having a very special interview. Dion John, the general manager of the local station there, very much involved in this NBC radio. Let's join her and her special guest.
Well, good evening, and I'm fortunate to have with me the Permanent Secretary in the Ministry of Tourism, Civil Aviation and Culture, Dr. Tamira Brown. How are you? Congratulations on a successful festival.
Thank you so much, Dion. I think that the audience here tonight is building up nicely. I think we had a great night last night at the start of the Emancipation Cricket Festival. And I just want to take the opportunity to wish everyone happy Emancipation Day. To our local audience, to our regional and international audiences, we trust that freedom rings true and that cricket continues to be a unifier. It continues to be a symbol of excellence, and the legacy of the legends will continue to inspire us.
Well, last night we were off to a good start. What are you looking forward to tonight in terms of the organization?
Well, I think tonight is going to be even better. I think last night the Kingston Kings reigned. I think tonight we have a tight match based on the teams that we heard a while ago. And I want to see really good cricket. I think one of the captains mentioned that they're here to play good cricket and good cricket only. We want to see good cricket and good cricket only because that's what our legends have inspired us to do.
Well, what we're going to do is take it back to our commentary team.
All right, so thank you very much, Dion John, for that wonderful interview. We certainly got some vital information. We've been waiting for quite a long time for this game to start. And of course, it's the Warriors up against the Wales. A situation that is of great importance, Stacey, because the winner here will go to the finals.
Yes, and the Kings are already sitting pretty, waiting on the competitor from this game to show up to them in that final. Of course, the toss, very important.
Yeah, very important indeed. And in fact, the players are actually warming up, just getting ready now for the action. In terms of that toss, we will be obviously looking at the pitch. Of course, it's the second consecutive night. Sometimes these pitches tend to keep a bit low. But generally, what I've found here in St. Vincent, the pitches have not been bad at all.
Yes, the ground staff, credit to them. They've done a wonderful job on the surfaces here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines and got some true bonks last night. Not a lot of deliveries keeping low. So we hope for much of the same consistency tonight.
So we can confirm that the Warriors, they've won the toss and will bowl first. Can we confirm that?
Yes, we can confirm that. And perhaps Lyndon James, he's a very experienced campaigner. Perhaps he looked at proceedings last night and decided, I'm going to follow the same template. I'm going to bowl first. I'm going to restrict the opposition to a low total. And then I'm going to insert, my team is going to be inserted. And then we are going to chase that down.
Interestingly enough, teams, of course, they like to chase. I note with interest that when the Australians actually played against the West Indies, they actually won all the tosses. And it's always a situation where they decided, I suppose in different situations, as far as the red ball is concerned, to bat first because they weren't quite sure about the pitches. What do you think is going through a captain's mind when he wins a toss and he decides to bowl first?
Well, a number of things, a number of factors come into play here. Depends on the conditions that they have on offer, maybe recent history at the ground, and in the case of West Indies versus Australia, maybe the ground dimensions. Pretty small ground, easy to hit out of the park, so we'll chase anything on that surface. But perhaps, as I said, somebody like Lyndon James just looks at what transpired last night and decided this is the way to go. He's going to put the opposition under pressure very early, perhaps picking up key wickets of Andre Fletcher and perhaps Aaron Jones very early in the piece will definitely put the Whalers on the back foot.
Talking about Jones, he is such an important cog in their wheel, no question about that. And if he gets going, well, then it could be good night nurse. But, you know, you've got certain teams with certain players who are so very important. Jones is important to his side.
Yes, and Andre Fletcher as well, we see him walking out. He's going to open. That man, Salvan Brown, he's a very important part of this match as well. He's a very good striker of the ball, hits the ball through the offside very well. You usually say he's November in his career.
It's November in his career, yeah. I think I've seen him now, it's more like December.
But he's probably, maybe early December in his career.
Very early December as well, yeah.
Yeah, but he's still a powerful striker of a cricket ball, and he's someone to watch out for if he gets going as well. But I think Lyndon James didn't know that the top three, I'm guessing that Aaron Jones will probably come in 3, because I was looking at the list and I was trying to predict how they will structure their batting order. So far, I have it right. These two will open. Perhaps Aaron Jones will slot in at 3. And I think Lyndon James will be thinking, let's get rid of one of these guys very early. And we see a matchup to Fletcher very early, the left-arm spinner in play.
Yeah, and Alston Bob, who would have played for the St. Vincent team, actually lives in Barbados. I know a lot about him, the left arm spin. He actually came in the same flight. I actually played for my club, St. Catherine's, a long, long time ago. He's going to start the attack. So we're on our way with the very first ball of the second match. And it's going to be Bob, the left arm spinner, born, and as we say, bred in St. Vincent and the Grenadines, now lives in Barbados and doing a wonderful job at the local level. So here's Bob with the first ball. Is he nervous, Bob?
Bit of false start there.
Finally, we are on the way for the first ball.
Yeah, that's a good start. That's how you saw likes of Oba Spinner and Shakib Al-Hassan operated and were quite successful. So that's a good start there from Bob.
That went a long way down towards a short third man in the air. Might have been slightly undone by the bunks generated there from Bob. Normally very tight. A ring of fielders on the offside, saving one. Short third man, backward point, extra cover. And there's also cover, long off for the protection. This is very good bowling already from Bob.
Yeah, quite experienced bowling so far from Alston Bob. He knows that Andrew Fletcher would want to free his arms early, and he's not giving him that room to do that.
Well, he's had, 5 balls now? And I'm always keen for the last delivery. Will he be good here? Yeah, very good indeed. You got to run, but this is a very good start to the first over. 1 run coming, so 1 gone, 1 without loss on the board. So pretty good start from Alston Bob. Left arm spinner, keeping things very, very quiet. So Franklin will take it up. What can you tell me about Franklin?
Yeah, young, bustling fast bowler, quite expeditious. So we'll certainly be looking forward to some pace. I think Andrew Fletcher will prefer the pace. He's a true opener. So I think that's why Lyndon James decided to start with Alston Bob to him. So it's a matter of being accurate here, young Franklin to Andrew Fletcher, who will be looking to get at the bowling here because it was a quiet first over to start.
Well, the last time I saw Bob, rather Fletcher play here, he didn't trouble the scorers. Actually lost his place in the side. That's a lovely delivery. Pitching and leaving the right-hander, a good pace. Which club does he play for locally? Franklin?
Franklin, that's sorry, that's some information that I'll probably have to get from my scorer. I know he's from the leeward side of the island.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so he plays for that club in the leeward side of the island. The name has evaded me. We'll get that for sure.
I think he plays for North.
North Leeward, there you go.
So you're going to buy me lunch tomorrow? Full. I should have put that ball away. So he plays for North Leeward, is that correct?
Yeah, that's correct.
North Stars. Kenroy Martin, who is long retired now. I didn't see him this morning. I actually, just behind here, the old E.T. Joshua Airport, there's an area where people jog. I certainly had a lovely run this morning. Looking for you, Stacey. I didn't see you either.
Are far away from here, Andrew Mason?
Well, that's in the air. Should be the first wicket. Will it be? He took it on the second attempt, but Franklin strikes, and the big man departs. What a start.
Yeah, certainly a splendid start here from young Courtney Franklin. Andrew Fletcher, of course, was looking to get at the bowling, and Franklin with that wonderful line and length that we spoke about last night. Fletcher trying to get one down the ground, ended up top edging it, and a simple grab ended up almost making a meal of it, the fielder, in the end taking it quite easily.
Yeah, in fact, you're right about that. Here we go. Oops! Aye! As we would say in Bajan parlance, he actually took the catch on the second attempt. Fletcher departs, and he's an important cog in the wheel. Big snapper to catch on the lovely waters of Arnos Vale. Beautiful weather here. Not a drop of rain today. And it was really lovely to be with the legends for lunch today. Had a wonderful chat with Sir Clive Lloyd. They're all going to be coming here as Fielder just hanging on to it on the second attempt. Don't think if he'd dropped that he could go home tonight, really. It was so easy. Even Ken Roy would have taken that comfortably. So, early wicket, good start.
Yeah, certainly so. And importantly, holding on to a catch very early. We saw Leeward Lions last night dropping the likes of Oba Spina and Casimus Haksha early on, which ended up hurting them.
Yeah, Pinard was brilliant. Now, Jones comes to the crease. Of course, he's a part of the winning side, the St. Lucia Kings, of course, defending the championship. The CPL starts very, very soon. Aaron Jones, some people call him Aaron Jones, very biblical with his Christian name. He's Bajan. And the first ball is gone through the keeper. Sloppy work by the keeper. We'll get what should be a bye. We'll wait on umpire Green, tall man, as he signals. So it's a bit of a quiet start here. Crowd building all the time. We expect a very good crowd tonight.
Yeah, and the start that the Windward would have been after dismissing Fletcher very early. And they know that the core of the batting is now here for the Whalers, so they want to get another one of these batters very early to put them under early pressure.
Oh, that's gone through mid-wicket like a shot from a gun. The first boundary. Well done to Brown.
Yeah, you can't bowl that length to Salvan Brown. He'll punish you every day. Short delivery, sat up nicely, and he just swatted it to the onside. That man there, Joe Abraham, was trying to get his hand up again, perhaps thinking he was in business to take another catch, but it was hit so ferociously. Wonderful power from Salvan Brown, I'm sure.
Yeah, it was hit with a lot of power, as you said, bursting through that mid-wicket area and across the big fat rope encircling the ground. No, that's a typical fast bowler's response. Having been carted to the wicket, he ends the over with a bouncer, which had some pace. So 2 gone, 6 for 1. So no doubt Bob, whose first over was very good, just 1 run coming from it, will continue.
Of course, I have to remind the viewers, for those of you just tuning in for the first time, to this Emancipation Cricket Festival, there are 4 mandatory power play overs and 2 floating power play overs as well.
Brown just putting the skates on and getting home in the end comfortably.
Yeah, good run in between this pair. can't get the boundaries, the next best thing is to run well between the wickets. So good to see Salvan Brown. We mentioned him being south of his career on the calendar, but he still looks quite fit.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he's running between the wickets pretty well. Well, you can expect anything in the T20 that was cross-batted. Not that stroke will invite the schoolboy to see, but it was effective. But it's been another quiet over from Bob. He's got 2 left, just conceding 4 runs so far. This is very good bowling indeed, and good fielding to back it up.
Yeah, good change of pace. It's like he's predicting what the batter is trying to do and just cramping him for room, Aaron Jones. So really good stuff here from Alston Bob.
And we want to finish strongly. And he does. An over in which just 5 runs came. He'd be happy with that. 3 gone, 10 for 1.
It's okay to take some time for yourself, to breathe, to regain your strength. That's how you find your way back.
So we're going to start over number 4 now. And Stacey, it's been a pretty quiet start so far.
Yeah, it's much of the same like last night. Leeward Lions, their power play was just 23 for 1. So show that the Whalers would want to maximize the last over of the power play. Devontae McDowell has the ball in hand. Another young fast bowler, one that I spoke about earlier, Courtney Franklin, already into the attack, picking up a wicket. So he would want to replicate that.
As a matter of interest, is your local cricket on, your local season on at the moment? No? It is? Okay, wonderful. So McDowell round the wicket. In fact, left arm, I actually thought he was bowling right arm, but ball that was angled across the right-hander. So your local season is on now, and when does it finish? Oh, they're playing 50 over cricket now.
Yeah, Devontae McDowell is actually just fresh from the regional under-19 tournament representing Windward Islands. They placed 3rd in that competition.
Of course, in the under-19 competition, you look for the stars for the future. Barbados have done very well in the last couple of years, although at the higher level in the last 10 years of regional cricket, the Guyana side, they've won on 8 occasions, so it seems as if Guyana have taken control. Barbados, of course, a very dominant side. Guyana have done pretty well. Barbados at the under-19 level winning quite nicely. I think it's all about preparation, lots of time spent on preparing the Barbados team, hence the results.
Yeah, I'll just add to that. Certainly a good product coming out of Barbados in terms of preparation, as you mentioned. Of course, the under-19 women's team won as well.
Yep.
So in terms of youth cricket, Barbados is certainly rising and showing the rest of the region what they need to do.
Yep. Lots of good players, very talented players to choose from.
Yeah, young Ebony Brathwaite scored a half-century against the USA under-19 team. Quite impressive knock. Pretty strong young lady, one to look out for as well.
There's also young Cumberbatch, who is a good little player to watch as a batsman. Sabi Callender, big and strong, hits the ball pretty hard. No, that was hit pretty hard as well. You can't do that to Brown. He crunched that over cover. That's gone for another boundary.
Yeah, it's as if Brown heard our conversation and he got jealous of us talking up the players, hitting the ball pretty well, pretty hard, just too short and too wide from Devontae McDowell, and with no fielder there, it's easy for Salvan Brown to just get it over the infield and capitalizing on it, picking up a much-needed boundary for the Whalers.
He hit that very hard and spread across the outfield. Looks as if he's the type of player that will play a lot of curry goat matches, as they were saying in, in Jamaica.
I did mention that it's a shot that he plays very well. Once you give him the room to free his arms, you're in trouble.
Really throws the bat at pretty hard and looks as if he hit the ball with so much power to go to Beckway. Of course, when you look at the backdrop of this ground, I know that the CEO of Cricket West Indies, Chris Darren, thinks it's one of the most beautiful in the Caribbean. I certainly agree with that. And looking out from the hotel, La View Hotel, absolutely stunning Caribbean Sea. And that should be called wide. It is. Of course, there's a particular charm about the countries in the region. You know, Michael Holden, that great fast bowler, reckons that one of the most beautiful countries he's ever been to is St. Lucia. Lovely beaches. And these islands are so unspoilt. We had a trip down to North Leeward today. I think Buckingham it was the area where Sandals is, and what a drive down there. Now there's protection of the boundary, so just a single down to that cover area. So 4 gone, 18 for 1.
$1,191,000. That's the Super 6 jackpot. For Saturday, August 2nd, you can be a millionaire with the next Super 6 jackpot. $1,191,000.
All right, so told that Mr. Brown is over 40. Looks like a 30-year-old to me. So the dancing girls are here as well. Yeah. Wonderful. Can do those moves, Stacy? Not quite.
I don't think I can do those moves.
So tonight, the entertainer tonight, just remind me who's going to be on tonight today.
We have boys tonight, young Lexi.
Did you say boys to men?
Boys. you seem like you might prefer boys to men. Is that true, Mason? You probably prefer boys to men concert. A little Celine Dion tonight for you.
Yeah, indeed, yes. Or Engelbert Humperdinck or Tom Jones. Please release me, let me go. I love that song by Tom Jones, Delilah. I'm sure you've never heard that. You're into Vibes Cartel.
In fact, I'm into some Tom Jones as well.
Tom Jones? Oh, lovely.
Yeah, I listen to a lot of the classic. I listen to a lot of rock, Queen, Beatles. Yeah, I'm not from that era, but good music is good music.
And Piano in the Dark by Brenda Russell.
I don't know that one.
But that was wide the off stump, and there was Brown who was calling for wide. He was looking to swing that ball down to North Leeward. He's hit that well. That's a good shot. Big, strong man is Brown. And that's crunched away again. Down to wide long on. That's gone for 4.
Yeah, he was looking to get at the bowling of Alston Bob. No one has been able to get him away for a boundary until just now from Salvan Brown. Importantly, he got it into the gap between those two fielders there, man at long on and mid-wicket. Really good placement from Salvan Brown.
So how will Bob respond to this? He goes wide. So drawn the batsman of the crossfield. That's a very good response. And hit out to cover. So cat and mouse game here. Very experienced cricketers in the action. He's going again. That's going, that's going, that's gone. The dancing girls dropped it. That's a maximum.
I think they were trying to get out of the way of that. They dropped down. They did run for cover on that occasion, but look at them. They're back up and they're dancing. But that's Salvan Brown for you, showing his power very early. Looks quite animated in the middle, quite antsy. He wants to get at it. He knows how important it is to put a big score on the board
That's all the
tonight.
iguan he's eating. He's down the pitch again. And that's gone away. Down to E.T. Joshua Airport, which no longer exists. But what a shot. A ball that was hit high over the top of wide long off. That was hit with tremendous pressure by Brown.
Yeah, the players, they love that, the young players. Look at it, use of the feet. Much better shot from the last one. Use of the feet coming towards the bowler and hitting it straight as a die. Wonderful shot from Salvan Brown.
So, 5 overs gone, 34 for 1. Time for me to get a drink. And of course, I want, after duty, to get one of your lovely rums. Sunset, is it? Captain Blythe, I'm told. In fact, the tourism people put something in my room. Is it Captain, what's the name of it? Is it Captain's Blythe?
I don't think you want to be taking a shot of strong rum and coming back
No,
here. And
I know.
Mason.
I know, it's very, very strong. And so it's, I think, a cue for me to get out of the commentary position. My place is going to be taken by the pride and joy of North Leeward, Kenroy Martin.
And welcome Kenroy Devontae McDowell. Getting a second over. Sits up nicely for Aaron Jones. Just swivels and pull that around, but there's protection there on the mid-wicket fence. Just a single to get back the dangerous Salvan Brown and striking it quite nicely so far tonight. Welcome, Kenroy.
Good evening, Stacey, and good evening to the viewers.
Very nice delivery from Devontae McDowell. I was looking at his first over and I was thinking to myself, can he just get it up a notch? Look at that test match bowling length. Is he getting some seam movement off the surface? So that will probably challenge the batters, and that is where he needs to be, that delivery that he just bowled.
You agree with you there, Stacey, but he has to be very careful with the likes of Brown in the mood that he is. Destructive batsman he is.
Went for a change of pace there, a quick single taken. Fumble by the man at point, Jonathan Carter. Aaron Jones gets through safely.
Salvan Brown is a player who gets on with the game. Is either you get him out or he gets runs. He has been a part of so many championship teams in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. He's a legend in his own rights, Salvan Brown.
This one is picked up, but in the gap. Doesn't have the legs to go to the boundary. But they come back for 2. He's getting a walk out here tonight, Salvan Brown.
He's running around like a 15-year-old. But he knows he's over 40 already. He plays cricket very competitively, and he's doing a very good job for the men from the Windward side, the Windward Warriors, where Joseph Shattay came from, our national hero. Strong man.
Goodwill down in the Grenadines.
Harpoon men. They're ready to fire that harpoon at you.
Much better length there from Devontae McDowell. Just a bit too short the previous delivery. We saw that causing some issues to the batter when he gets that length.
Yeah, you said it earlier, Stacey, and it's working for him as well. He's taking the pace off. He's bowling it wide outside the off, hitting that lovely length, just as you said, the test length, and it's working for him with a nice away movement, and it's working for him very well.
Wide and signaled so by umpire Green.
But it's good to see the variation in his bowling as well. It tells you that he has matured even though he's still playing under 19 cricket, he's matured and he's learning his art and his craft. It is very commendable to see.
Yeah, certainly a wonderful prospect for St. Vincent and the Grenadines and by extension the Windward Islands. And who knows, even the West Indies at one point in his career to come. Left arm pace as well. He went too short there. Went for a short one, extremely short delivery and signal wide by the umpire.
That one had some pace on it as well, Stacey Ann. Just a little too short, lifting and giving Lyndon James a bit of trouble to get to it. And that tells you what he has in his armory.
Yeah, definitely a bit too short, testing out the middle of the track. He has the pace to work with, but sometimes just get a bit too carried away with that short of a length delivery. Went for a fuller one, but just errant in line there. Devontae McDowell and falling over as well.
As you would say, the olden days, a kankanku fell over and roll over. Very acrobatic. Have some skills here as well. Well done to him. But another one, change of pace, just missing his line and length down the leg side and giving an extra run to the Whalers, to the Warriors.
Yeah, I'll say it was a better length, but the line was just a bit too off, and that's why it was signaled wide. So if you can just hit that length and find the perfect line to Salvan Brown, you should be in business here. Yeah, that one play on a miss there by Salvan Brown to end the sixth. At the end of it, the Whalers are 42 for 1. There, the lone batter dismissed so far, Andre Fletcher. Very important wicket to get early for the Windward Warriors. Bowled by Franklin Kurt, caught by Abraham. Alston Bob, good figures to start his first 2 overs, but Salvan Brown took a liking to him in the last. Courtney Franklin with the lone over picking up that wicket, and Devontae McDowell. Good support from him so far too. Just 15 runs from his 2 overs.
Alston Bob was taken to the cleaners by Salvan Brown. Then Devontae McDowell came back, all a few extra deliveries, but still keep things intact, really. And that's the destructive nature of Salvan Brown. He could take 1 over and change this game and turn it upside down. Dangerous batter he is. And he has Jones with him, who's on 8. He's on 28. Change of bowling.
Change of bowling. It's a good start there from Stout in the right channel. Not too quick, Stout. He's bowling in the right channel, something like what we saw from Dijon Charles. So he'll be open to operate much of the same.
I'm looking at the batting lineup for the Windward Warriors, and really, it's a solid batting lineup I've seen here. At the likes of Dylan Douglas to come, who's very destructive, and Warwican, and a few others. So they have a long batting here, the Warriors, and really I think they should be taking a few more chances up front here.
Yeah, Aaron Jones. But it's important though, I get what you're saying, but if you look at the way Leeward Lions capitulated yesterday, I think they don't want to replicate that. So they're looking to take their time, build their innings, and perhaps later on in the back end of it, they have the batters to come that can capitalize on the death overs. It's a wayward delivery. Should be signaled wide, rightly so, by umpire Kadir Ned.
I still believe in taking advantage of that power play, Stacey. You must maximize in that power play. Get as much as possible. Even if you lose a wicket or 2, I have no problems with that. But you must maximize those power play overs.
Yeah, well, to start the first 4 overs, I think they went at it. Remember, they have 2 floating power plays to come, so they'll want to have a set batter for those 2 floating power plays. It's an appeal, certainly heading down leg. Direct throw there from the fielder, but Aaron Jones was safe.
Still on target. Taking the stump out of the ground. Good throw. 44 for 1 here. The Warriors looking for that place in the finals against the Kings, Kingston Kings, who defeated the North Leeward Lions last night.
Tucking him up there on that occasion. Stout.
I think this should be a very keenly contested game between these two teams. James at the helm of the Whalers.
Use of the feet. Can't make sufficient connection. Aaron Jones gets it straight to the fielder. I think they'll know that 120 will not be a challenging score, so they'll want to get way more than that, the Whalers.
Brown has 28 from 18 deliveries, and Jones stuttering a little bit, 10 from 14.
So wide delivery. And you look at what went on last night. Shakib Al-Hassan, he found it difficult to get his timing going, so too Stephen Taylor. But you look at the likes of Oberspina, he's played here before, so he's well aware of conditions. Salvan Brown, he's a local. So you saw that the locals and persons who have played here before, they have assessed conditions well quickly. Not a wayward delivery, a good take there on that occasion from Lyndon James.
Well, it was mentioned by James himself that he saw the game last night and he saw the wicket sticking somewhat in the early session. So this is the reason why he chose to bowl in this game. Has it worked out for him thus far, Stacey? 48 for 1?
You look at the way this innings is going, and you look at last night, there was a 50 runs partnership between the number 2 and number 3 batters. I'll get their name for you shortly. It's replicating. This partnership is replicating that. But what the Whalers will be hoping is that these two can push on for much longer than that partnership between Hiram Shallow, I believe, and Stephen Taylor. Just came back to my memory.
Well, seeing the legends there. Big man out of Barbados, just having a look in the president's suit.
Yeah, so if you go back to that partnership, the end of the 7, 48 for 1, Hiram Shallow, he was going great guns. And you had Stephen Taylor. He found it difficult to get going. And you're seeing something similar here from Aaron Jones, who's currently 10 or 14 deliveries. Question is, though, can he capitalize on this start that he has so far?
I do understand what you're saying, Desmond Haynes, Greenwich, and Clive Lloyd. There, all the veterans, all the legends of cricket. Kali Churan, man out of Trinidad, also there with him. So see the veterans, the legends are there, having a look and probably having a very fruitful discussion.
Having a groove of well. See somebody doing a little jig in the back there. Enjoying themselves here.
Indeed, indeed. It's Carter, change of bowling, just arrived on the flight into St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Don't think you would be jet lagged.
Short flight over, just half an hour from Barbados. Certainly not, has the ball in hand. About to get into action to Aaron Jones. Slower delivery to start.
Yeah, good start from Carter. Slower delivery outside the off. Had some drift on it as well. Bounced once or twice to Lyndon James, who took it nicely. 48 for 1. Here, the Warriors.
Yeah,
against the Whalers. So I would rather say the men with the harpoon against the men with the bow and arrow.
Use of the feet hit into the, oh no, straight to the fielder. One bounce. Thought he was headed into the gap for a second. But what Jones can do, the next best thing, is just look to get Salvan Brown on strike. He was hot a few overs ago, so he needs to get him on strike and keep him going. He's 28 of 19 now. Short delivery there from Carter.
Yeah, that one just short of a length. Salvan looking to whack it over mid-on or mid-wicket somewhere in that area. Really just got him high on the arm. It slid on as well. Carter, a very slidey ball as well. I think it hit him somewhere around the neck area, just ricochet from the hands or so up to his neck area. But knowing Salvan Brown, he plays better when he's injured, you know.
So this could be danger for the Windward Warriors. Yeah, hit on the jawline there. Of course, he'll have a concussion test mandatory now in cricket. All the fielders are so concerned.
You see what unorthodox Salvan Brown. Ball rushed onto him there quicker than he expected. Striking him on the helmet. He's there coming out. Zari doing his thing. He's pretty good. Tough cricketer he is. Fighter. 22 on his back. The Warriors looking for that place in the finals. They are playing against the Whalers. Stacey and I was speaking before about the harpoon and the bow and arrows. Who you think would win that battle?
Harpoon and bow and arrows.
Yes, in a battle. They're battling here tonight, the Whalers and the Warriors.
You want me to predict who's going to win this game? I can't say that just yet.
Chatoye and the man from the Beckway era, O'Neill, the greatest whaler man. In St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Whalers versus the Warriors here in St. Vincent. In St. Vincent and the Grenadines. This is excellent cricket here. Emancipation Cricket Festival here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. One of a kind. Crowd is building slowly but surely. They are here supporting cricket. Cricket is always the winner, Stacey.
He was crouched down in that shot. Salvan Brown certainly rushed onto him quicker than he expected. Back to proceedings here. He got some magic spray, Kenroy Martin. So he's up and running again. Salvan Brown.
I'm hoping that spirit works some magic for him. Salvan Brown. But a really good start from Carter. Doing very well so far for the Whalers. Bowling that line and length that you spoke about earlier. Full. Not too far outside the house stump. And really doing a good job so far.
Yeah, and he doesn't have a lot of pace to work with, so he don't want to bowl short pitch deliveries to any of these batters to get them going. So that's the length that he should be operating on, and he's bowling to a plan and is working quite well.
Change of feel. Tells me differently.
And change of field, and that fielder, Ryshawn Williams, just came into the circle, and Aaron Jones says, "Thank you very much, I'll just hit it over his head."
He just changed the trajectory of things. He was doing very well, bowling the ball full to the stumps, way up to the batter. He pulled his length back, and Jones just extended his arms and smashed it over mid-off into the front to four.
Probably got carried away by that ball he hit Salvan Brown with, thinking he could have gone shorter to Aaron Jones. Let's go short again into the surface. Much better that time, closer to his body, better height. Just pulling it into the gap for one.
Something I've seen over the years where bowlers have done very well pitching the ball up, and all of a sudden bowls it short and then get smacked, really. And that just occurred there. But that's the game of cricket. It's 55 for 1 here at Arnos Vale. Jones is on 16 from 18, and Salvan Brown is 29 from 21. He's still battling here for the Warriors, the Windward Warriors. Stout has none for 5 from his 1 over. Run rate is 6.88, and overs remaining is 12. With the big bat of Dylan Douglas in the back and so on. We should see some smashing sixes here this evening. Exciting time to come.
The Whalers will certainly hope to see more boundaries hit. 55 for 1 after 8. They'll probably be looking to target a total of 150. Here's a Stout to continue. This one is high. It's in the air. It's very high. There's a fielder getting under it, and he takes it quite easily. So Aaron Jones, unable to capitalize on his start, has been dismissed, and his wonderful follow-up bowling from Kevin Stout after his first.
Yeah, Jones was stuttering somewhat. That one was pitched up again, Stacey. Not short of a length, but pitched up just on that lovely length. He went for it, only found the man at long off. Easy catch taken, Wicket number 2 goes, and a wonderful time for the Whalers here. A good wicket to get at this time, 55 for 2.
Mention how much it's looking similar to what happened last night. They had a partnership of 50 between Shallow and Steven Taylor. After that, didn't have a lot to shout home about. The Whalers, though, will be hoping for something different tonight. That man Dylan Douglas strides to the crease off the back of 100 in the Windward Islands tournament. 121. Blistering knock from him.
Well, an excellent catch here taken by Romario Pierre brings Dylan Douglas, the destructive man. We call him Mr. VPL. Here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. He's a destructive player, but he needs to get himself in. As you said, the wicket is not the easiest from my point of view, from my vantage point as well. He needs to play himself in and get a few balls on the back. It's 55 for 2. They need a score of at least 150 here this evening.
Yeah, that will certainly be a challenging score on this surface. 120. It's not something that they'll be aiming for. Much more than that. Not like their opponents last night, but the competitors rather. So Stout. Let's start from him picking up that wicket of Aaron Jones. A lot now will rely on this partnership. Dylan Douglas and Salvan Brung at the other end. Watchful to start, and he gets off the mark right away. He's looking for 2. He's coming back. Quick run in between these 2. Giving Salvan Brung the walkout of his life tonight.
Yeah, at this age, you're running 2s. That's a very demanding. That's very demanding of you and your body, really. But well done to Salvan Brung. He continues to work hard. As I said, he's a fighter. He's a really determined cricketer over the years. He's a legend himself in St. Vincent cricket. One of the most destructive players up front I've really played with. A lot of championship on his belt.
Drives this one down the ground. Dylan Douglas looks in prime form, just the way he's striking the ball. His thinking as well came in, saw an opportunity to get 2, hit it with soft hands into the gap, and ran well. So he's unsung tonight. Could be danger here for the Windward Warriors.
See his batting gears there. Big up to Mark Ordine, who sponsors cricketers in St. Vincent and the Grenadines through the region as well. He's been very supportive to cricket.
Width offered, just punching it through the gap. There's a fielder there.
As mentioned in Marco Dana, Vincentian by birth, played for St. Vincent under 19 and so on. Big up to you, Mark, wherever you are. Continue supporting the game of cricket and the players. Has his own gears, as you see Dylan Douglas is sporting his gears there.
Wide signal by the umpire. We're just looking to take it away from him very early. There's no one to get up in his half because he's the sort of man, any poor delivery pitched up to him, no matter how early he's in, he'll certainly put it away.
Yes, he's that sort of player. Very destructive, and when he gets into that mood, he's a very difficult customer.
Straight down the ground. That is precision and class, if ever there was, off the bat of Dylan Douglas.
I'm telling you, this man could be very destructive. With just about another 11.1 overs remaining, if this man bats about 67 overs, you can see a difference in the cricket here this evening. Dylan Douglas is very destructive. Very, very destructive.
We did see a difference in the score as well. We've been saying 150. We might see it easily shot up to 180 if he gets going. Waiting to see the signal. So wide yes signal by umpire Ned.
Canadian Ned out of South Rivers. So some ill-disciplined bowling here by Stout. He has 1 for 15 from just about 1.5 overs so far. 65 for 2. Placed into the cover, just a single to finish the 9th.
65 for 2, 66 for 2 at the end of the 9th over.
Yeah, slow going here, in my opinion. 9 overs completed, 66 for 2. Here, Douglas is on 8 from 4. Brown is 30 from 22.
Craving paradise, fly Delta and touchdown in the untouched beauty St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
Yeah, welcome back here. Action resuming. Jonathan Carter facing, holding up to Dylan Douglas. Looks to be very calm tonight. Look at that shot that he played for 4. Very clear in his decision so far, Dylan Douglas. So Carter to continue. Just remember we have those 2 floating power play overs to come as well. Just nudging that one for a single, Douglas.
Yeah, some sensible cricket from Douglas as well, turning over the strike to Salvan Brown, who's been there before him. He's on 30 from 22. He's on 9 from 5. 67 for 2. Run rate is 7.31. Just about 10.5 overs remaining.
This one is in the air. Ryshawn Williams is getting under it. And another simple catch. Looked to be somewhat of a tired shot there from Salvan Brown. He's been dismissed. Another wicket. I say that the Windward Warriors will be thinking that they're on top now after losing that wicket, picking up that wicket rather.
We spoke about it earlier, where Salvan Brown is sentenced 30 from 23. He gets out now, where he's just about halfway into the innings. He's a set batter. Last night, Hiron Shallow did the same thing, and they struggled to get the runs. Tonight, we have seen similar things. Somebody needs to bat through the innings. Easy catch.
Yeah.
Easy dismissal. I think he ran out of juice there, from my observation.
And that's what I alluded to earlier. The similarities that you're seeing in both innings so far from the first game. The Leeward Lions went about things, they had that partnership, and then there was a procession of wickets thereafter. So they will be hoping that they don't fall into that same fate, the Grenadines Whalers.
Well, you have another youngster coming in, Silroy Williams, I think it is. Another very young, talented cricketer. One of the better players in the shorter version. Silroy Williams joins Dylan Douglas, but I think Douglas have to take on the responsibility of finishing this innings. Really, he's 9 from 5. Silroy Williams is a very good striker of the ball. Excellent strike rate as well. But 67 for 3. I think some thinking has to go into this game and some execution to get to that total that they would need.
Let's get in their field right. The Warriors. Carter decided that he wants another man, reinforcement on the onside. Just bringing up long off into the circle. Good delivery to start, just cramping him for room, but he gets off the mark nonetheless. In fact, it's a leg by, signal by umpire Cameron Green.
Some good bowling here by Carter. Hitting the right line and lengths, really doing a good job for his team. He has 1 for 8. He is into over number 2, 68 for 3. Douglas is now on strike. He's on 9 from 5. The current run rate is 7.16, and we're into over number 10.
Yeah, he's on song tonight, Carter. Just look at the way he's running in there, looking to get that catch, that return catch from Dylan Douglas. And you look at Jonathan Carter, you know that he just came off the plane, because usually he's very tight-fitted.
has a few a few inches of cloth that should have been there. But who knows?
Seems to be working well for his bowling tonight.
Working for him very well. He already have 1 wicket, 1 for 9 in his second over.
Slams this one down the ground, but it won't get past the fielder. Carter just putting up his hand to the fielder. Don't throw it away recklessly.
Yeah, doing a fine job, Carter, here for the Grenadine Whalers. Bowling a tight line, keeping that ball right up to the stumps as well. Full length. That has worked for him extremely well thus far. Has not really reverted to that short delivery there. He was smashed down the ground for 4.
Yeah, really, really good stuff from Carter. They're looking for 2. There was a stutter between these 2, but they get through quite easily in the end.
Yeah, excellent run from these 2. Good response as well. The fielder lagged there while coming in, and they took advantage of that and took an extra run. So some good intelligent cricket by Douglas and Williams.
And at the end of the 10th, they're 72 for 3.
Back here at Arnos Vale playing field, quarter of the game has been completed, and the Warriors are 72 for 3, 10 overs completed. Douglas is on 12 from 7, and Williams 1 from 2. So you're changing bowling here from the northern end, the airport end, the Joshua end. Silver Williams is on strike. Lovely evening for cricket. The crowd has built it nicely in the double-decker stand. Mike Finley stand. Almost, let's say about 3/4 of the seats are taken there. P.H. Vera as well. Frank Thomas, party stand. Not in my view at this time. But an excellent game on hand there. 72 for 3.
You know there's always a party in the party stand, Kenroy.
So as I think it's McDowell who takes up the attack from the airport end. He's been brought in to tighten things for the Whalers, who have done a pretty good job in the first 10. 72 for 3, 7.2. Short outside the off stump into the keeper's glove. So is that a good line you would recommend, Stacey?
A bit too short and a bit too wide, and if you notice there's no protection backward of point. The fielder is on the cover boundary, so had he gotten back onto that and past Jonathan Carter, it would have been a show boundary.
I agree with you there. Should have done much better with that delivery. Well, that one goes into the keeper's glove as well. Just a little bit wide outside the off stump. And a fuller length, that would be recommended.
Yeah, perhaps not getting close enough to those deliveries, Silroy Williams. You look at the way the field is set. He just needs to get back onto it. Ryshawn Williams is in the circle. That was a fuller length with Orford. There's no protection on the boundary, on the offside, apart from cover.
This time he's getting it over cover, but there's protection there. Throw comes in, he gets a single. One more to this total, 73 for 3. Here, Douglas is on 12 from 7. He comes on strike. So, not a bad start from McDowell from the airport end. Pretty good so far.
Yeah, you certainly take that start from McDowell. 3 deliveries bowled and just 2 runs. Well, 1 run rather. Can he keep this man quiet? That's the question. can he go as far as picking up a wicket? Because I think Lyndon James and the Windward Warriors will be buoyed if they are to pick up that wicket of Dylan Douglas right now in this over.
Very good point, Stacey, and that is crucial here. If this man goes for the Windward Warriors, what would they do from here on in? Good lifting delivery outside the off stump. Congratulated by the skipper and the team. So another dot delivery for McDowell.
Yeah, it's a good test of his mental acuity. Dylan Douglas, he's played for the Windward Islands team. Much rely on his shoulders for the rest of this innings, and he knows that, so it's a matter of how he thinks about it tactically.
This one is swatted down to the leg stump, leg side. Somebody's after it. I think it would be 4 runs. From my vantage point, they would have to look at that again. I think the fielder, which is Carter, legs were over the boundary while contacting that ball. But they complete 2 runs.
Yeah, it was in contact, but I don't think they have the technology. I'm not sure that they do. Get away with that.
Again, he's whipping that lovely off his legs. That one, I think it went all the way, but 4-run signal by the umpire. What a shot from Dylan Douglas. McDowell straight on the legs.
Yeah, straight on the legs, not getting his line right. He was bowling to the left-handed batter previously, and he hasn't adjusted his length so far to Dylan Douglas, and that one hit effortlessly. This time not picking out the fielder, Dylan Douglas on that occasion.
Lovely shot to bring the end of the over, 79 for 3. Lovely shot, timing perfect. 1 bounce into the fence, 4 runs.
Played it quite late as well. Before. Played it a bit earlier, got it a bit too square. That time just waited on it a bit more and got it exactly where you needed it to be to get that boundary.
Silroy Williams is on strike on here. At another end. This is a Beckway end. Carter, who has done a pretty good job so far. He has 1 for 12 from 2. Silroy Williams, you know him as a dasher. He plays his shots. Good bowling again there by Carter. Full length into the crease.
Interestingly, there was an appeal there going up from Jonathan Carter, not paying so much attention to Lyndon James. We know he appeals for almost anything. But Jonathan Carter, he went up in appeal, just signaling to the umpire that the batter may have just hit it into his boot and into his hand.
Silroy Williams going for it. Big heave outside here, or some slower delivery. Well disguised by Carter.
Yeah, so what Silroy Williams need to be thinking here is get Douglas on strike. If there's a delivery that I can't get to put away, next best thing, get a single, get Douglas on strike.
Again, looking to go over mid-wicket. Misses it completely. 1 bounce into the keeper's glove. Needs to be thinking about this game, Stacey.
Yeah, and you look at the way the 2 pacers have operated to Silroy Williams thus far. They have taken it wide of him, and he hasn't been able to get bat and ball. So this is a clear plan from them, and it's working quite successful for the Windward so far.
This time short down the leg side. There's an appeal. Wide signal by the umpire. I was hoping that with this shot the umpire, but no, says the umpire. The arm goes out. Both arms, 80 for 3.
Yeah, I know it was a wide, but it's a good delivery in terms of not being too predictable. So it really caught the batter off guard, although it was a wayward delivery. But I must say the length that he chose on that occasion was a really good one to Silroy Williams.
Yeah, indeed, short of a length. Just on the shoulder, just drifting down the leg side. Wide signal by the umpire. This one is a full delivery into the toes, just getting it out. Well bowled by Carter.
And you saw the seam movement through the air for that delivery as it was coming down to the batter. Certainly has some bowling pedigree. Jonathan Carter showing off all his skills.
Has always been an impressive all-rounder from the time I met him. Really good cricketer. This one is punched to covers, a single, so really good line and length here by Carter. Not trying too much, just keeping it simple as well.
Yeah, and from the Whalers' perspective, I think they'll be disappointed with that single. Yes, if Dylan Douglas is able to get the boundary of this delivery, you said, you know, they'll be happy for that. But look at the time that the single is being taken at the 5th ball. So 5 deliveries wasted in that over, you say.
Short lifting delivery. Down goes Douglas. That's the end of the over. 81 for 3. Good over there by Carter. He's bowled 3 overs for 10 runs. Just what the doctor orders at this point in time.
Yeah, fantastic stuff so far from Jonathan Carter, as well picking up that wicket of Salvan Brown.
Well, how does it go?
It's got you tired? It's time to slow it down. Jet in with JetBlue and soak up the vibes of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Relaxation starts the moment you land.
Back on field, they are deciding who's going to be bowling. Lyndon James as he signals who it is. Devante McDowell to continue as he comes in. The Whalers versus the Warriors. The Harpooners versus the men with the bow and arrow. Who will win this battle tonight? Nobody knows. But the Warriors are 81 for 3.
Yeah, a lot to think from a tactical standpoint for the remaining of this innings. And I was just about to mention it, and you see it. You see the signal now from umpire Kade and Ned. The floating power play overs have been taken. Do you think this is the right time for them to take that?
I do agree. Dylan Douglas is at the crease, one of your better batters. Silroy Williams is a dasher. He could take the chances as well. So your best bet is with these 2 batters here in the next 4 overs.
Yeah, now perhaps the line that they were looking to bowl to Silroy, they might reconsider it, because if they don't have that extra protection on the offside boundary, once he gets back onto ball, it could be an easy boundary for him. So let's see the tactics, if it will remain the same to Silroy Williams on strike, now that they have the floating power play overs taken.
Well, I think the target here for the Warriors would be about 40 from these 24 deliveries. And that would push him up nicely to actually to 120 with just about 4 more remaining. How tactical could they apply themselves? Left to be seen. McDowell's with the ball in his hand. He has none for 22 from 3 overs. His final over in this encounter.
Yeah, so they've continued with that wide line. And what you notice is that the 2 fielders out is a man at deep mid wicket, and they also have that deep third, which was an indication to me, just as he was about to run in, that they might continue to target him with that wide line. And he started just in the same vein.
Well, he has no protection in the cover area. Has to be careful with that. Good lifting delivery again, Stacey. Good line and length. This is working.
Yeah, if the plan is working, why change it? And I think that's what Lyndon James is saying to his young fast bowler. You're bowling well to Silroy. We've bowled a number of dot deliveries to him. He's under pressure. He's 3 of 12 deliveries. So let's just continue with that line and length.
This one is smashing it down to mid-off. Calls for single. Rightfully so. Douglas comes on strike. Another single. 82 for 3.
Yeah, looks as if from the expression of the fielders, Ryshawn Williams, a direct hit, and they could have been in business there.
Big up to those in the party stand.
Starlift Steel
Orchestra. $82 for 3. Dylan Douglas comes on strike. You have taken that power play overs. He's on strike for ball number 4 in the first one. Devante McDowell has done exceptionally well thus far. None for 23. Into his 4th over. 3 deliveries remaining in his spell.
Yeah, 2 fielders out now. a man at fine leg and a man at square leg. So perhaps they're going to just bowl very straight to him, maybe target those pads.
Lyndon James just marshalling his troops there. There's a short third man. This one is hit over mid-wicket. 1 bounce, 2 bounce, into the fence. 4 runs. That is what Dylan Douglas is there for.
Yeah, that was too easy for Dylan Douglas. Just short of a length there. There's no protection there. There's a man in a short mid-wicket. So all he had to do was get it over his head, and it was always going to the 4. So he's looking to take control now. Yes, they have just 2 deliveries remaining in this over and 1 more over remaining of the floating power play overs. Important that Dylan Douglas faces the majority of those deliveries remaining.
Short and smacked over mid-wicket for Douglas. He's the man they're depending on to get this total to a competitive one. 86 for 3. Again, he's hiking that over fine leg. Easy as Sunday morning. Dylan Douglas on the go. 6 runs to him. What a shot.
Yeah, fabulous shot there from Dylan Douglas. Man in form, and you can see it just from the way he's hitting it. It was an effortless pickup shot from him, but a bad line from the young Devontae McDowell. And you know that Dylan Douglas is in a no-nonsense mood. Look at the calm demeanor from him. 1 more ball remaining in this over. Where do they go? They changed the field. They sent back mid-wicket, just where he hit the ball before. But I don't think any fielder would have gotten to that delivery.
Probably need a drone to catch that ball. The way it went flying to Beckway. It was a wonderful shot from Dylan Douglas, just on the legs. And he whipped it down to fine leg for 6. Beautiful shot. You haven't seen the ball return as yet.
Yeah, there's a long meeting now. You look at that pickup shot again. Too short, badly lined. Swiveling, pulling, straight into the party stand. In the pool.
Went for a bath.
It's having a swim right now. I think it might be saying, I think this is a safe place to be when Dylan Douglas is out there striking them as well as he is.
That ball is saying, I'm not going to take all those blows. I'm going to take a bath at this time. So 6 runs to Dylan Douglas, 92 for 3 here at Arnos Vale playing field. You're looking at Emancipation Cricket Festival here at Arnos Vale under the lights. First edition of this competition. And you're looking at a game between the Whalers and the Warriors out of Windward and Beckway. Wonderful game on hand thus far, 92 for 3. Douglas is on 28 from 13. And Silver Williams is 4 from 13.
Let me ask you a question, Kenroy. 1 delivery remaining in this over. You have another over of the power play to come. As a batter here, Dylan Douglas is striking it quite well. Does he take the single or look to get a boundary on this over, trusting his partner, hoping that he can get a single off this first ball? So far it hasn't worked out. See Roy Williams, he hasn't been able to get going. So what do you do here as a batter, Dylan Douglas?
Does the smart thing, takes a single, gets on strike for the other one. Don't take that chance of giving the batter Silver Williams. You have not been striking it.
Yeah, I certainly think that was the smart thing to do. 13 overs bowled, 93 for 3.
Planning your next vacation? Let's make it unforgettable. Fly Virgin Atlantic straight from London to the lush, beautiful St. Vincent and the Grenadines. 32 islands, 1 paradise. We'll see you soon.
Yeah, we're back live. Dylan Douglas taking the bowlers to the cleaners. See Roy Williams, just support really. Hasn't been able to get going. 4 off 13, Dylan Douglas 29 off 14. 1 more over remaining in this floating power play. Dylan Douglas, rightly so, at the end of that last over, decided that he is going to take matters into his own hand.
Well, 93 for 3. Carter has done a fantastic job so far into his final over. Good slower delivery. Outside the awesome Douglas misses.
Yeah, use of the feet there from Dylan Douglas, looking to take that one straight down the ground. He rehearsed the shot. Cover is wide open. Perhaps just if he had stayed in his crease, he could have accessed that area, Dylan Douglas.
Just a reminder how well Carter has bowled this afternoon. This evening, 1 for 14 is into his final over. Lovely shot off his legs, through mid-wicket, mid-on. Would he get there? Good feeling. He's walked back for 2. Some intensity here. Lovely shot off his legs, but well fielded by the man running around from mid-on, long on.
Yeah, good cricket all around. It was a good delivery from Jonathan Carter, bowling to his field. 2 fielders out, mid-wicket and long on, with his floating power play.
This one is pitched up. Douglas have no problem in hitting it straight back. Into the fence for 4. Classical Douglas, that is.
Yeah, that was a dismissive shot from Dylan Douglas. Just hitting it straight down the ground. There's no one there. He knows that. Access the area quite well. Fielders are looking around there, looking for answers. How do we get this man out? Sean Williams looking on, thinking, I'm going to have a piece of this later on.
35 from 17, Douglas. 99 for 3. Carter is stopped in his run. Music comes on immaturely. But that's a lovely shot from Douglas down the ground. Well timed as well. One bounce into the fence. Here we go. Douglas on the go. Warriors versus the Whalers. Oh, that one is smacked. Out of the ground. Over mid-off. You miss your length, I hit it, says Douglas.
That was a thing of beauty from Dylan Douglas. Just standing up, stand and deliver there on that occasion. Up and over the cover. And what I must say about Dylan Douglas, recently, just looking at him from PPLs gone by up to now, he has modified his game and he has grown exponentially. Look at the type of shots that he's playing here tonight.
Lovely shot that was, pitched in his half. Dealt with accordingly. Slower delivery. Well done to Carter. Good disguise. Douglas and I'll take a single on that one. That brings up the 100. 105 for 3 here at Arnos Vale. Douglas and the Williams win battle here for the Warriors.
Yeah, he's quickly moved on to 41, Dylan Douglas, without breaking a sweat.
He has rushed up to that total. I'm telling you, Douglas on the go. 42.
Over to you, Roy Williams. 1 ball remaining in this over. 1 ball remaining of the floating power play. So it's a free hit for him. Needs to get bat on ball and get it away to the boundary.
And he hits that one over backward point. He finally gets the bat on it. It goes into the fence. 4 more runs, 4 to Williams. And that ends an excellent power play. 110 for 3. Douglas on 42 from 19. Silroy Williams just getting one in the middle, 8 from 14.
Yes, 17 runs coming from that over. Spoiling the figures of Jonathan Carter. He toiled hard tonight for his first 3. Bowled wonderfully well. But that last one, he was taken to the cleaners by Dylan Douglas.
Indeed, he was taken to the cleaners by Dylan Douglas, and then finishing the style here by Williams. 100 on the board here for the Warriors. An expensive over by Carter, but not taken away from him. A lovely shot by Williams, pitched up over backward point, races into the fence for 4, across the fast outfield here at Arnos Vale, crashes into the side boundary for 4, 110 for 3.
Yeah, they tried that similar length to Seal Roy, but what was better that time from him is he got a bit closer to it, allowing him to get bat onto it and getting it over the infield. So well done to him. Let's see what the Windward Warriors have in store for these next 6 overs.
Well, Stout has a ball in his hand. He has 1 for 16. Forced delivery. Douglas down the trap. Didn't time it properly, but a good delivery from Stout into the wicket.
Yeah, perhaps the first missed time shot we've seen from Dylan Douglas, and that came as a result of trying to hit it too hard.
Yeah, single to him. 43 from 20. Good knock thus far. 7.84 the run rate. Overs remaining 5.5. Need to maximize. Silroy need to get a go here. Something needs to hit the middle of the bat. Silroy probably hearing that from the dugout. Wide outside the awesome misses again. Umpire signals wide.
Yeah, signal of wide coming. I don't think Lyndon James will be too upset with that line. That is where he wants his bowlers to be bowling to. See, Roy Williams has worked out for them so far. See Dylan Douglas just having a word with him. Wonder if he's saying, just get me on strike. Just get me on strike.
Could be two things. Get a little bit more across the crease. Get closer to that delivery. Or give me the strike.
Perhaps it was that you saw a change of guard there from Williams.
This time he's hitting it down the ground. 1, 2, 3 bounces. Gets a single. Oh, he makes a mess of that one, the fielder. And they come back for a second run.
Yeah, misfield there from Williams. But you're certainly right with what you said. A change of guard coming there from Williams, probably taking an off-stump guard, and now he's getting much closer to those deliveries. Yeah. Probably something that they should have thought about much earlier.
Yeah, he was swinging and missing. The ball was way outside the off-stump. It tells you that he needs to be a little bit closer to the deliveries. So he changed his guard, struck that one down the ground, misfield by Williams, and he picks up 2 runs. 114 for 3. We're into over number 15. Douglas has rushed up to 43 from 20, and his partner Williams is 10 from 15.
Yeah, change of guard, got bat onto it, got 2. Change of bat now, so he's hoping for a boundary, Kenroy.
Change of luck. This time down the leg side, Stout just missing his length. So exciting times here. 115 for 3. Good power play overs has really propelled them to that score. Douglas, the impetus. This time the slow delivery and he missed it completely. Should have really done well. Oh, that wasn't necessary by Lyndon James. Throwing at the stumps, no one was backing up and gives you an extra run.
Yeah, that was a superfluous throw there from Lyndon James, the skipper himself. No need for that. Just keep the ball in hand. And also maybe he's thinking, maybe let me keep Dylan Douglas off strike.
Well, an extra run, 117 for 3. Stout is with the ball. He has 1 for 21 in his over number 3. Outside the off stump, smash the man at backward point. Carter takes the catch. William goes back. 117 for 4. He struggled here tonight. And at the end of it, he goes back for 10.
Yeah, we spoke about how unnecessary that throw was to the stump, allowing them to get a single. But it's worked out quite well for them. The next delivery, see Roy Williams, perhaps the most powerfully struck ball tonight from him, but he picks out Jonathan Carter cleanly, taking a very, I must say, a difficult catch. It was hit very hard to him.
Good hands here by Jonathan Carter. He was smashed out of the middle of Silroy Williams' bat, but only finding Carter in the way. 117 for 4. He goes back for 10 from 17, and the Warriors have lost wicket number 4, and that brings to the crease Warwick, the skipper. He will do battle here now. It's a wonderful catch by Carter. Straight in. Thank you. Out goes Williams. Another wicket. 117 for 4.
Yeah, although he didn't contribute a lot to the partnership, 50 runs partnership between him and Douglas, you must say that the partnership part of it from him, keeping his wicket in hand, was very important, not exposing the rest of the batting order so early. And now Warwican and the others could come and look to cash in at the back end.
Indeed. Who would cash in? Who would score most runs here? Douglas is on the other end. Oh, full delivery whipped out to mid-wicket by Warwican. They're asking for 2. They're challenging him. Warwican will be in some trouble if it hits. It hits the stump. There's a loud appeal. Nothing comes from the umpire. I think they're looking for some sort of a result here. They're all over the place, but 2 runs completed. Who knows?
Well, I'm looking at the umpire and I'm as perplexed as the fielders out there, as I thought he was gone for all money. It was a direct hit. Would love to see the replay on that one. And the fielders, they're still surprised. They're in shock.
Well, fortune favor the brave. 117 for 4. Stout is very much disappointed. Thought he had his man there. 2 for 21. Warwican is still there. Fortunately, there's no referral tonight.
The umpires are in the best. They have the best view on the field.
That says umpire green.
I thought he was short, but he's not. Stout is still asking what's happening. Is he in or is he out?
He's in, Stout.
He's in. He was very calm. Didn't show any sort of panic, Warwican. I'm not sure what happened there. Could have been a number of things. Lyndon James was very close to the stumps. Perhaps I'm not saying that was the case. Perhaps he could have disturbed the furniture. Maybe Warwican really did make it in.
Love to see the results.
Really
The umpire made a decision. No referral to the umpires. So Stout is with the ball. It's 2 for 23. Good delivery. Squeezed out for another single.
Yeah, wonderful death bowling and show from Stout to finish up the 15th. And at the end of it, 120 for 4, looking for a lot more, the Grenadines Whalers.
Indeed, looking for a lot more. 120 for 4. Carter finishes spell. He's 1 for 31. Warwican is 3. Douglas is on 43 from 20 deliveries. Just another 5 overs remaining. We're looking for some fireworks here from Dylan Douglas and skipper Jamal Warwican as he welcome back the veteran out of Barbados, the man with flying fish and cuckoo.
No, cuckoo and flying fish. Get the order right.
Cuckoo and flying fish. So the cuckoo comes in before the fish.
I think so, yes, indeed. So, what do you make of this now, Ken Roy? Got 120 for 4, 15 overs gone. Warwican to come, the local boy, of course, born in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. He now lives in Barbados. What kind of score do you think you'll be looking for here?
I'm looking for at least 150 here with Douglas set at 43 from 20 and Warwican is skipper. Pretty a cricketer who thinks the game as well. I think he's looking for 150 or so. But Alston Bob, a veteran in cricket, he knows his craft. So it would be a challenging time here for these two.
Who's going to bowl to the captain? And he goes outside the off stump to flip that ball in the onside. Hits the pad and just runs down to forward short leg. So Bob has been pretty good. This is his last over. Nice crowd tonight. Well. Now that was schoolboyish. Absolutely. What was Warwican doing, the captain? Well, you can't lead by example when you do that, Mr. Warwican. That was absolutely a victim of his own indiscretion. Warwican goes.
Trying to work that ball from the off stump to the leg stump. Missed it completely. Found himself out of the crease. Lyndon James had no problem in pulling off the nails. He goes back. He said, as a little schoolboy, missing everything.
Yeah, missing everything. Yeah, naughty schoolboy as well. So Warwican, the captain, departs. Didn't trouble the scorers too much. It puts his side under a bit of pressure now at 120 for 5. But I mean, when you look at this, outside the off stump, and look, he didn't seem to know where the ball was. Well, certainly a party atmosphere. The bands in the various stands are going well. Of course, Carnival was pretty recent in St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
Smasher that was.
Okay, are you a Carnival man?
Carnival man, sunshine.
Okay.
But
Well, I prefer 9 mornings. I was actually here in St. Vincent for 9 mornings when the West Indies played. And it was, what a thing really to be in St. Vincent for 9 mornings. Here's Bob. They look for second here and should get it. Yeah, they got too good aggressive running, pushed out towards my wicket. My wicket had to move a long way in, so they got to. It's now Kenroy Martin about occupation decrease. They've lost half their wickets. We're into over number 16, and they really need to do 2 things: bat smart and try possibly to get to 150 or more, if at all possible.
yeah, indeed, I agree with you there. Need to bat smart. Williams have just joined. Oh, he's bold.
Wow. I would have played a better shot. It was, again, very, very naughty. You notice I use that word a lot. Now, how can you do that? Schoolboys would want to see that. And it means that his side is in further trouble here. I mean, here's Bob. What a delivery. And this went back. He might have been forward. Let's have a look at the length of this delivery here. He was then went back, and the ball went between bat and pad and bowled him. So another wicket.
Yeah, the length wasn't there for that shot at all. It was pitched up, and you have Dylan Douglas at the other end. He should be looking to get on strike and place him on strike. And he went for that big shot, losing his stumps. And an easy wicket to Bob. I spoke about Bob and learning his craft, doing his craft. And he's bowled exceptionally well thus far.
Yeah, and you know, we were talking about 5 minutes ago about a projection of 150. That may change now.
Well, it may change, but the man who is at the non-strikers end could cause that to happen as well. We can't take our eyes off of him.
And
Mr. Douglas.
Yeah, you seem to have a great deal of confidence in Douglas.
Indeed.
Okay.
Indeed.
Is he that good?
He is.
Okay. Is he as good as Michael Finley?
I would not make that comparison here.
In fact,
he's also a wicket keeper.
Oh yeah, I just met Michael Finley in the President's Suite. Always good to go into the President's Suite. So much lovely food out there. Got to watch my weight actually. Put on a pound since I've come to St. Vincent. Can you imagine if I'd gone to the Grenadines? Of course, the Prime Minister hosting some of us tomorrow for a breakfast. We're looking forward to that. What is a typical Vincentian breakfast? Can you tell me after this delivery? I know you got to think about it. Iguana? Just a single. So this is good cricket all round in terms of the bowling side. 16 gone, 122 for 6.
City Face got you tired? It's time to slow it down. Jet in with JetBlue and soak up the vibes of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Relaxation starts the moment you land.
So lots of partners involved in this production. Of course, the government and people of St. Vincent and the Grenadines putting on this Emancipation Cricket Festival. Always good to have sponsors. And we welcome your input financially, because without sponsors, many things can't happen. I haven't forgotten the question. You've taken a little bit of time. You need to tell me. We're going to breakfast with the Prime Minister tomorrow. It's at 8 o'clock, but I tend to get my breakfast a little earlier, but that's okay. What is a typical Vincentian breakfast?
Biggs, saltfish, fried fish, some breadfruit, some cocoa tea.
Cocoa tea?
Yeah. Want some dumpling in that as well?
Yeah, some dumpling. But the dumplings have sugar. Sugar dumpling. You know, they talk about sweet sugar dumpling.
You wouldn't have what? You wouldn't have that. You have the normal dumpling.
Normal dumpling without sugar.
Without the sugar.
Okay, all right,
Yeah,
fair
some
enough.
cocoa tea and dumpling.
Cocoa tea. That sounds pretty good to me.
It's probably has some bush tea as well.
Bush tea.
Yeah, man.
You know, that should take away all the ailments.
Yes.
You know, it's interesting when you talk about Caribbean breakfast in the various countries as Franklin comes back in the attack with another 4 of us left. The most interesting is Jamaica. Yeah. I suppose it's because they run so quickly. A typical Jamaican breakfast would be dumplings. I mean, it's very, very heavy food indeed. Here's Franklin, who bowls a heavy ball. In fact, we were just at the Jamaica Pegasus. Sure, they may charge me for the commercial.
You've been doing well.
I think I have enough to pay.
You've been doing well.
Yeah, and you have, you know, your green bananas. You've got your dumplings. You've got your ackee and saltfish. And then they also serve you for breakfast yellow yam. I mean, it's a very heavy breakfast, Jamaica. Hello to all those viewing, of course, on Flow Sports. VC3, the local television station, is carrying it as well. Now, this should be a goner. It is. Simple, very simple indeed. A poor shot and further trouble for a team that is imploding. It's now 123 for the loss of 7.
Short delivery there by Franklin, really making it uncomfortable for Hoyt. Went to pull the higher portion of the bat and only found the man at short mid-on who took a simple catch, really, and dismissed Hoyt. It's 123 for 7, finding himself really before the trouble. And Douglas is still there on 44. Still not letting the strike.
I mean, look at the umpire getting out the way. That's pretty fit to me. I mean, so and the catch was a good one. It's simple. Couldn't drop that. Had he dropped that, I don't think he would have been able to go home. Really, it was so simple. But a lovely action from this young boy. I like Franklin, and I think, as you said, it hit the splice of the bat, went down towards that mid-on there, easy catch taken. But we were just pontificating, in one case to use that word, and we were looking at the possibility of making 150. Now 123 for 7 suggests that they are in trouble and may do well to get to 140. This represents a massive decline as things look pretty promising at one stage. So let me remind you, the Warriors are winning the toss and bowling. The Whalers are in some trouble here. Franklin's look good. Nice action. Chance for a run out. Oh, Franklin. And he picked it up and hit the stumps. There could have been more trouble, but he didn't.
Well, Douglas very much alert and understanding the situation. He needs to be on the strike.
Now, talk to him about Douglas. What part of St. Vincent is he from?
I think he's from Byra, somewhere, Connery, up in that side.
Oh, Connery.
Yeah, up in that
Okay,
side.
okay.
Park Hill area.
Okay, is that the country? Is that
Country
deep
area.
in row? Okay,
Yeah, that's in the country
wonderful.
area.
Is that past Georgetown?
Yeah, I haven't gone past Johnson
Okay.
as yet.
Okay, fair enough. But he's very far outside the line of the off stump. The umpire doesn't call that a wide. Of course, Georgetown is in the country area, isn't it? I've been there before.
Lovely part of the country as well.
Yeah. Went down to Bookaba Bay
Yeah.
for lunch with the Prime Minister at Sandals this afternoon. It was lovely. What a wonderful hotel. In fact, I reckon that the Sandals in St. Vincent and the Grenadines, in my view, is maybe one of the best. I'm sure the Prime Minister would like that. And that's gone. Down to Batman Square. Poor delivery and put away by Douglas.
Yeah, that's the strength of Douglas. Stayed back in the squeeze, waited on that slow delivery and pulled it over mid-wicket, square leg into the fence before. It could be very destructive. This is his start of game.
Yep.
His start of game. Final 3-4 overs, 129 for 7. He's on 40 and just another 2 to get to 50.
The Michael Finley Pavilion is pretty full for the moment, but that's here he is coming into line, and it was too short and pulled away. Once he got back into that, he was able to get a boundary, and a much needed boundary as well for the Whalers. Franklin was far too short. Let's check his length here now. Douglas looks a good player, nice and compact, and has actually been batting with the pace of a Usain Bolt, really, because he's 49 from 24 balls. And I think as we come towards the climax, he would want to, first of all, have Lane stay with him, but importantly, get most of the strike to get his side up to maybe 150. We shall see. Interesting enough, the batsman didn't go for the single. So, means that 17 overs are gone. 3 to come, 130 for a loss of 7.
Well, Douglas decides that he's going to take it on. He's a set batter. He's on 49 from 24. He's saying to his other teammates that I'm the one responsible here. And he's going to take on the other 3 overs or so.
Kenroy Martin, you've been the coach, of course, at the under-19 level. I'm going to speak to those responsible to get you the captain. But you can't captain anymore because you were only December of your career.
I've done my time.
Right. Based on that, I mean, would you have done it, or would you have taken the single?
Lane is
What's your call there?
Lane is a pretty capable batsman as well. But in the situation of the game, 130 for 7, I would have done the same thing as well. I would have taken the bull by its horn.
Okay, all right. So Douglas is on 49. Stout is the bowler. This is Kevin Stout with lots of experience playing for the Barbados. And a former Barbados captain as well. Plays for the Empire Club locally in Barbados. In fact, his club is called the Home of Champions. And that's easy. Very easy indeed. And with all of his experience producing a beautiful delivery, and there was Douglas going for the big drive, caught up at long off. That's a big, big body blow struck.
Indeed. Didn't work out for him. Didn't work out for him at all.
Maybe he should have taken the single.
But fortune favored the brave. It wasn't fortunate tonight, unfortunate for him. He goes back to the pavilion for 49. And really, that single he turned out to be destructive for himself.
Serious error in judgment, if one cares to describe that. But you must give Stout some credit here, because it was I think it was a slow delivery. It might have been deceived by the lack of pace. Good catch, keeping the eyes on the prize. Catch taken down at long off comfortably. So it means that the Whalers are whaling. They're in trouble here. Oh, I would say when I came on commentary, they were having visions of making 150 or so. They'll do well to get to 140. Kevin Stout, with all of his experience, played for Barbados for quite a long time. And there are many who feel that at one stage should have played at least ODI cricket for the West Indies, but that's all in the past. Again, right on target, just a single. So Johnson has come to the crease. Can you tell me about Johnson? Is he okay as a batsman?
He can hold his end. He's a fast bowler.
He's a fast bowler?
Yes, he's a fast bowler. Just came out of the under-19 team from St. Vincent.
Is he as good as Courtney Walsh?
A bit better.
Anyone is better than Courtney Walsh. Here's Stout to bowl to Lane, who can bat a bit. The beauty about Stout here is he's pitching the ball up and pace off the deliveries and not giving anything away. So he's picked up the wicket, the big snapper, and he's been able to keep things rather quiet here. We're halfway through over number 18, and the Whalers are struggling. What can Johnson do? Again, pace off again. Why the off stump? Would you have played against Kevin Stout or you'd long retired? Okay.
No, I haven't been granted that opportunity to do so. I was done by then.
You would have played a bit against Barbados. Always competitive to play against Barbados. Tough.
It's always
Very tough, yeah.
always a tough team to play originally.
Again, he's full on that leg stump. Len will look for second, but wouldn't want to go beyond the thought of that second run. So this is a good start by Kevin. So he's picked up 3 wickets and is about to bowl his last ball, conceding 27. So any time you do that, you'll be happy. Good day's work at the office. Wow. This is an experienced bowler at work. Pace off. The batsman played a day and a half early, and his stumps are disturbed and further trouble. 9 gone now.
Yeah, exceptional bowling here by Stout. He's taking the pace off the ball. He's telling the batter, you have to come to me if you want to get it out the ground. Lovely bowling here by Stout. And picks up 2 crucial wickets here. 139 for 9. And they're in trouble of being bowled out.
Yeah, you're right about that. And really and truly shouldn't be bowled out in 20 overs. Although the West Indies were bowled out, Mr. Speak, in 27. Yeah, Sabina Park, I just couldn't believe it, really. But 133 for 9. And things have happened very quickly because, as I said, 3 overs ago, they looked as if they were even on target. But again, Stout using all of his experience and just rolling the fingers over that. The batsman played early and lost his middle stump. So Stout gets his 4th wicket and will be quite happy with his overall work. The 2 batsmen, the last pair at the crease now, what's going through their mind, Ken Roy?
Well, I think what should have happened prior is that you have another 18 deliveries to go. You get sent some instructions out. Let us bat 50 overs. Let us bat 20 overs. I run a ball, takes us to this. Try to get to 150. Everybody's trying to hit it out of the park. Sensible cricket. Be smart about it.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Easier said than done.
Yes, indeed.
You're right. Here's Franklin, who's been impressive. Starts with a wide.
Unfortunately, Douglas got out at a very crucial point, and they are in the position there because of such. 134 for 9, what the Johnson and the man batting at the other end does. Fredericks.
Yep. So he comes to the crease. Frederick's son, interesting name to have.
I think it's Rashid Fredericks.
Rashid. And he's a Kingston man as well?
He's a countryman.
Oh, he's country, okay. Is he from North Leeward?
Left arm spinner.
I want to go to North Leeward before I leave, because I understand it's a hotbed in terms of politics. I'm going to go to North Leeward.
The scorer could take you there.
Okay, the scorer will take me there. All right. And
she knows her way around.
Of course, in the back seat will be Stacey Ann.
Yeah, she's with the driver.
She's a country girl. We nibbled at that. I like the looks of Franklin. Looks as if he will bowl all day. He's a fit man.
He's a national footballer as well.
Oh, yes, really?
Plays defense for the national team.
Defense, okay. Wonderful. Has been playing for a long time now. He's been in the side for a little while now.
Yeah, he has. From a youth, he's been playing cricket. He's been playing football. He's also a basketballer. Plays a lot of sports.
So the batsman, Johnson, can't get bat on the ball. Seems as if he's batted with a needle.
Still can't find the edge as well.
Or cuckoo stick.
I think Franklin Bailey missed out on the national selection going to St. Lucia. I think he was a bit unfortunate not to get into that side.
Would you have picked him?
Yes, I would have.
Okay, so that should make primetime sports tomorrow. Ken Martin saying that Franklin should have made the national team. Good pace, good carry, called wide quite rightly. Of course, that could be discussed on NBC radio. Remember when I first came to...
With Stanley?
Yeah, Stanley. Does he still do the show, Stanley Hines? Still do what's it called?
Let's Talk Sports.
Let's Talk Sports with Stanley Hines. Of course, you got to get the delay on. Not 10 seconds, about 20 for Stanley. He's doing radio with NBC.
Trouble.
Yeah, indeed. But he got away with it. But importantly here, with just 2 to come, 136 for 9, they've got to try and bat the overs out. And if they can, they'll maybe try to possibly get it at 5-6 runs. Try to get it up to 140. Of course, these small scores can present problems.
Yeah, just like last night. But then, if you have a good start, then things could look rather easy. But the wicket, you have to get that sorted out. Another easy single.
Crowd building quite nicely, as we said, in the Michael Finney Pavilion. Frankie Thomas Pavilion as well. Interesting, the thing about St. Vincent and the Grenadines in terms of this ground, they say pavilion and not stand. I've always found that interesting. I mean, you've got the Michael Finney Pavilion and you've also got the Frankie Thomas Pavilion, and not the Frankie Thomas stand or the Michael Finley stand.
Well, you're seated, you're not standing.
Oh, okay. I think that's you're cute. I like that one. All right, so situation where we've now completed another over, getting very close to the end. 19 gone, 137 for loss of 9. Fletcher didn't do too much. I mean, Brown 30, 23 balls. And look at that performance from Douglas. 49 from 25, but not getting the support so vitally necessary. Orkan failing along with Williams and company. Hence, trouble for the Grenadines Whalers. So the last over is about to be bowled. And can Johnson and Fredrickson survive here? Williams will bowl the last over. What's it, Abrams? Just check in. Yeah, Abrams is the man. So they start with a leg by. Ferguson would want to stay with Johnson. Abrams would just want to keep it tight, wouldn't want to concede a boundary. That's going to be called a wide. Every run is like gold dust now for the Whalers. Just a single. Wouldn't want to flirt with danger. Took off for the first run quickly, Johnson, but then realized that he couldn't get the second. But they've gone to 140 now, which is important. Now, what will be interesting is if they can get a boundary. We spoke about 150, 9 runs away from that, but I'm sure that Johnson would love to hit a boundary here. Well, instead he decides to just get a single onto square leg. So not wanting to flirt with any danger. He reckons that a single is the best option. So we're down to the final ball. Ferguson is on 1 from 4. What can he do here? That's going to be called a wide. You call that hiding the ball. Fredrickson would want to get a boundary. Last ball. Another wide. It's all over the place here. First outside the off stump, down the leg side. It's got the protection of the long off and long on. Will this be the last ball? They'll get one. They surely would have to try and come back for the second here. And they get it. So, towards the end of the innings, I thought some smart batting from the two, Johnson and Fredrickson. And the Whalers being inserted. 20 overs gone, ended at 146 for the loss of 9. Are you going com scan? Or? Yeah, well, the Grenadines Whalers really didn't get the kind of start. Fletcher, very important in terms of getting them off. Well, failed 9 balls, a single, but I thought Brown batted pretty okay. Jones, Aaron Jones, a very important player for them, got 16. They got out at a crucial time. Look at the work of Douglas, by far the best batsman, 49 from 25 balls. And then there was a slump, and at one stage, the Whalers looked as if they might have gotten maybe around 160. In the end, 146 for 9 from 20. Yeah. Now, in terms of the bowling, Kenroy, certainly at the top, Bob was good, 2 for 24 from his 4. But then Kevin Stout, 4 for 27 from 4.
Yeah, excellent bowling by Stout. Really bowled excellently. Took the pace of the ball. Put the ball on the wicket, the batters went for it, and they picked up some very crucial wickets, especially that one of Douglas at that time. That really broke the back of the Whalers, of the Warriors, and really put the pressure on, and they ended up at 46 for 9. So it was excellent bowling by Stout.
Yeah, good crowd gathered here at the Arnos Vale ground. In fact, people were coming in from very early, and situation where the weather is pretty good, although it looks as if we may have a little bit of a drizzle, but that certainly wouldn't damp the spirits of those who are going to be performing. Pretty soon we're going to certainly capture that for you. But let me just tell you that the Whalers been inserted, not surprise, and on course to maybe make 160 in the end, 146 for 9.
Oh gosh, we litty. Right now we litty. Me like the city. Them say we sicky. Oh gosh, we litty. Right now we litty. We litty. We litty. We don't party. Pull up. All I need to get lit. So when I say, oh gosh, we litty, I want all to wave. Just wave. Soon as I wake up, it's mass again. The place lit. We losing we self, we losing we brain. The place lit. We ready for the road, we ready for the stage, we ready for the jump up. It's time to misbehave. So light up everywhere, spotlight in the crowd. It's lights, camera, action now. We don't party easy. When the spirit hits, we gone, oh yeah. We don't get on dizzy. When you think we crazy, you ain't seen nothing yet. Wave, oh gosh, we litty. Right now we litty. Me like the city. Them say we sicky. Oh gosh, we litty. Right now we litty. We litty. litty litty. It's a zombie that live inside of me. No, it's problem anytime, anywhere. Out on the road, you know we don't play. Once the music starts, we there right there. We ready for the stage. We ready for the jump up. It's time to misbehave. So light up everywhere, spotlight in the crowd. It's lights, camera, action now. We don't party easy. When the spirit hits, we gone, oh yeah. We just get on dizzy. When you think we crazy, you ain't see nothing yet. Oh gosh, we litty litty. Right now we litty litty. We like the city city. Them say we sicky sicky. Oh gosh, we litty litty. Right now we litty litty. We litty litty. We litty litty. Thank you, Arnos Vale, Arnos Vale. We're just going to make one last wave. Just one last wave before I go. So let me see all you. On the count of 3, we're going to start to wave. 1, get ready to wave. 2, get ready to wave. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, let's go now. Thank you.
To then Arnos Vale Stadium, make some noise for the Junior Soca Monarch 2025. Let's see. Is there anyone in here supporting Windward Warriors? Let me hear you make some noise. Anybody came up from the Grenadines to back Grenadine Whalers? Make some noise. All right. So, it's another winning team from Vincy Mas Celebrations 2025. Let's now welcome Junior Steel Orchestra, the Starlift Steel Orchestra, Junior Panorama winners and Senior Panorama winners. Let's welcome them one time.
also some beautiful, beautiful music. Starlift, very much the steel orchestra here. And we also heard earlier from the Calypso Queen, the junior monarch of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Time for the action to resume. The magic number for the Warriors, 147. And we'll be looking to get into the finals. But we shall certainly see. Kenway Martin, the former Windward cricketer, is with me. And for his assessment of what happened earlier. What do you think in terms of the performance? 146 for 9, is that enough, you think?
I think it's a competitive score here on this wicket, based on the kind of cricket that's been played as well. I think it's a competitive score. What I think should have happened to get a better score is one of the batters up front should have really batted through the innings and finished the innings. Douglas had the opportunity, he messed it up. Brown started well, but unfortunately he got out. So none of the batters really finished the innings.
And
of
course, Fletch at the top, the big fish, the big snapper, was caught pretty early. All right, so we're just about to get into another phase of this match. The magic number, as I said, 147. Kenroy Martin is going to be joined by his very good friend, Stacey Adams.
So welcome back to Stacey Ann.
Yeah, thanks for that warm welcome, Mr. Mason. Not sure if we're very good friends. Oh, he hit that straight back to Jeremy Lane, who puts him down. So at all the chance goes a begging for the Whalers. That would have been a prized wicket, the wicket of Ryshawn Williams.
Well, similarity from last night. All the catches been go begging, and we see the first delivery being hit back to Lane, and Lane putting it down. Not the easiest of chances, really, but should have been taken.
Starts well. First delivery was very full. Offered it up a chance, unfortunately. Wasn't able to take it, but that's a very good length on this wicket from what we've seen from the Pacers so far.
Yeah, good line of length just outside the also hitting the deck hard, have some bounce on it as well. So Williams just have to play on top of it, bounce, keep it, do the necessary. So good start by him, keeping it nice and tight here for the Warriors.
This time latches onto it, but straight to that fielder. He gets off the mark, Ryshawn Williams. So a very short delivery there. Wasn't able to punish it to his liking, Williams, but he gets off the mark nonetheless.
Yeah, pulling that one through mid-wicket to the fielder, just getting a single. So gets off the mark and get things going here for the Whalers. One without loss.
Stout now on strike. He was the man with the ball. Can he be the man with the bat for the Windward Warriors? Neatly walks this one onto the onside. And he gets off the mark as well.
A sneaky single there. Things looking a little bit tight and dicey there. Williams coming in from the square leg position, firing at the non-strikers end and into the bowlers, who did a pretty good job of getting back to the stumps. But the single was already on, 2 without loss.
This one is badly lined, and he needed no second invitation to put that away. So Ryshawn Williams with his first boundary of this match.
Yeah, strain on his legs there is Lane. Not a good delivery, but well dealt with there by Williams. You know, Williams was a fair strike of the ball, and he did very well to get that 1-2 square leg before.
I would feel as if he missed out on that short delivery that he didn't put away, but just helping it to the onside. Nice pickup shot. Only thing that went wrong there, didn't go all the way for 6. Maybe he'll be aiming for that the next time. So Lane looking to close out this first over for the Whalers. That's a nice delivery to finish. After the first over, the Windward Warriors, they are 6 without loss.
Yeah, good follow-up delivery there by Lane, hitting that hard length just outside the off stump. And Williams couldn't do anything else more than defended it, bounced closer to the stumps. But that's the end of the over. It's a good start here. 6 without loss. Williams on 5 and Stout on 1.
Yeah, you look at what the Windward Warriors did with their bowling attack. One spinner for most of the innings, of course, Kevin Abraham, was introduced. I think perhaps a miscalculation also from the skipper, Courtney Franklin, who didn't bowl his full quarter of overs. So perhaps a miscalculation in terms of how he rotated his bowlers while Kevin Abraham was introduced. But you saw that he liked operating with his pacers, and rightly so.
Yeah, they did very well for their team, bowling in the right areas. Stout was the key bowler, picked up 4 wickets, took the pace off the ball and bowled it full as well. That worked very well for him. So the bowlers out of Windward, or the Windward Warriors should really take a page out of his book as well. Be careful.
Yeah, so Elran Glasgow, new bowler, another young man, starts straight. It's a straight delivery, and Stout, very experienced player, just working it again to the onside, just finding his way in his innings.
Yeah, I think that's a little bit too straight for him. Bowling to a right-handed batter. Look at the field. There's a backward point. There's a short third man, a cover, short extra cover mid off. A man behind square, a man short fine leg, and a man deep mid wicket and a long on. He has to be very careful with that line and length in which he just bowled there to Stout.
Yeah, you saw Ryshawn Williams in the over before picking up a similar length and dispatching it for 4. No man back on the third man boundary, the fine leg boundary rather. Straight, there's a fielder there. Can he take the catch? Yes, he does. So Elran Glasgow, oh no, come on Green, has his hand out rather, and it's a no ball. That would have been a big wicket for the Whalers. Instead, Elran Glasgow has overstepped and Stout has a free hit.
Well. Last night, there were drop catches. Tonight, there's a no ball, a wicket, and a drop catch early, over number 2. So it's happening here. All happening here within the first few overs or so in this second game in this. Well,
they know how important that wicket would have been. It's a free hit though to Kevin Stout.
Well, he's been punished for his actions, not getting the wicket, and a free hit has been offered.
Errors in the field, errors from the Whalers. So free hit coming up now for Stout. Doesn't get a hold of it, so a dot delivery. Yes, he didn't capitalize on that, but they'll be ruined. That missed opportunity of Ryshawn Williams.
Yeah, crucial mistake there by the youngster. That front leg just going over that popping crease and causing the umpire's right hand to come out. Something that you dread as a fast bowler. Any bowler, matter of fact.
Another ill-directed delivery. Mentioned him being too straight. This time, just straying on the pads. Should be signal leg byes. Luckily for him, it didn't go away for a boundary.
Yeah, I think that line is just a little bit too straight for the fielder being set here. As he hit it just on the off stump, where he has a packed offside field, and let the batter try to go through that area.
Look at the length that he bowled at that for that free hit delivery. Somewhere like that. That's where he needs to be. Much better from the young Glasgow. Another young man that you had the privilege of being the manager for in that under-19 tournament as well.
Yeah, very exciting player, exceptional bowler, really good fielder he is, very enthusiastic about his game. Someone who's looking forward to really go a little further in his cricket.
Still very young, should be suiting up for Windwards in that under-17 tournament. Under-17 West Indies tournament, that is.
Yeah, very good prospect. Once he continues to play cricket, continues to learn this art and craft, learn to do the right things, do the right, bowl the ball in the right areas, I think he would be very successful as a young cricketer.
Yeah, what is good to note as well, it's been a good comeback from him in this over. Yes, he bowled at no ball, but he has been astute for the most part in his deliveries. Not bad to finish as well. So yes, there was the error of the no ball in the over, but apart from that, a pretty decent over from Elran Glasgow to start.
Yeah, excellent over for me, except for that mistake with the no ball. Other than that, things have gone pretty well for him. It's 10 without loss in the second over.
Yeah, of course, this is the mandatory power play overs. 2 more remaining. And then you have the floating power play overs.
What would be important here as well, Steve, is to get early wickets. Early wickets to the target of 146. You need early wickets.
Yeah, when you look at the players to come, a lot relies on Ryshawn Williams and perhaps Kevin Stout. I haven't seen much of him with the bat in hand. Certainly showed his class with the ball tonight. But the fact that he's opening for the batting tells you a lot about what he has to offer. Swings this one into the onside. Will challenge the fielder. He dives and dives in vain, as that one is the first boundary of the bat of Kevin Stout.
Yeah, short delivery there by Lane, not in the face on that delivery. Went flying through onside. Really had no chance. 4 runs.
Lane, the ball is second. Ball in this over. Bit of width off, or he needed to get it in between that gap. A tough field to pace, heavily packed offside field. Diving effort there from the skipper, Warwickon.
Yeah, some good backing up there by Warwickon. Excellent feeling by him. And good comeback there by Lane. Has to be more consistent with his bowling.
This time, too short, too wide again. And over the infield. First delivery was wide, yes, he hit it along the carpet. He decided, you know what, I'm just going to get it over the infield, and he did so quite successfully.
Well, if you're going to bowl that line and length, then the matter mid-on, long on, really, it makes no sense. You push the one, push that fielder right back at the square cover, and the sweeper boundary, and pull him in. If you're going to bowl that length, you've got to have that man's seeing at least 4 line.
I'll say, don't encourage him to go wide. He needs to be tight on off stump, much like where he started to Ryshawn Williams and where he ended to him as well. So perhaps that's where he needs to be. Instead, he's just a bit too wide and too short as well. He'll be punished every day.
Well, field adjustment has been made immediately.
Too short, too straight now on the onside, and pulling it was Stout, but luckily for him, it was straight to that fielder, Joe Williams.
Yeah, should have done better with that one, but straight to Joe Williams. Picks up another single. So some inconsistency here, but from Lane, not hitting the right line and length. He has been full, he has been short, he has been wide. He needs some more consistency here.
Good short delivery, challenging the batter. Yeah, inconsistency really is the key word indeed. Martin has been able to string together some good deliveries, but hasn't been consistent enough.
In this format of the game, you have to be very consistent. You have to know what you're about and hit your areas very early.
It's a loud appeal for caught behind. They're all going up, but umpires seem to be on move. Well, Kader Ned is just walking across to green just to check if it was a clean catch. So it appears as if there's been an edge, but they just want to make sure it was a clean catch.
Yeah, they are confident that they hit the bat, just to make sure that there's a clean catch. Both umpires are speaking to each other. They'll come up with a decision in a while. But I think the Warriors, and the finger goes up. The finger goes up. Stout goes back. He's not too happy with that, but he has to go back. The decision has been made.
Yeah, he's looking at the umpires as if to say, I mean, he's still not going off, Kevin, but the umpire has made his decision. He has adjudged him out caught behind, saying it's a clean catch. They're saying it was an edge, but he's not too pleased about that decision. But unfortunately, it appears as if he has to go.
Well, that's the end of Stout. He has to go. Umpire puts up that index finger. He's not too happy, just shooting there. 20 for 1. Williams is on 6. Stout has gone for 11.
Look at the replay. Can't tell from that side if there was an edge there. I'm sure if his questions to the umpire had anything to do with whether it was an edge or whether the catch was a clean one. He's still very unhappy. They're all very unhappy. Ryshawn Williams as well. Not sure what's happening here right now. I think that measure of calm needs to be introduced here. Maybe the captain can step in. Just have a word with them.
But there's not much he can do from what he's doing there. The umpire has put up his finger. He needs to go back to the pavilion. The next batter needs to come in. That's cricket.
Yeah, and that's the thing. We don't know. We cannot say for certain whether it edged, whether it was a clean take.
This is the replay.
Seemed to be some movement there.
Keeper takes the catch.
Well,
He's pointing. He's pointing.
He definitely edged the ball. You
Yes,
can
he's
tell
pointing.
from his reaction, but he's saying that the catch wasn't a clean take.
Yeah, he's saying the keeper didn't take the catch, but the umpire decision says that he took the catch.
Yeah, well, he has to go, Kevin Stout. Just need to be a bit calmer. This might be a better angle. You'll be able to see from here. Oh, it looks as if it was grassed.
Oh.
Way in front, it looks as if it bounced just before. So you can understand why he's upset, Kevin. Unfortunately, the one thing I can say for sure is that we're all humans and we do make mistakes.
There we go.
So Aaron Glasgow to continue. Just working that one, Ryshawn Williams, looking for 2. Quick fielding there by Fredericks. Keep it to 1. So the new man, Romano Pear, will be now on strike to face his first.
Well, Pear has to do the battle here. 21 for 1. Glasgow none for 4 in his second over. Williams is 7 from 11. Pear has just joined him. Unfortunate for that batter. Thought it hit the ground. From the replay, seems to have some grass on it from the vantage point, from the replay. But the umpire has made that decision, and you have to be satisfied with that. They are 21 for 1.
Glasgow or Pear looking to get off strike. Looking to get off the mark as well. So far in the context of the game, the Windward Warriors, they are ahead in terms of where the Whalers were. At the end of their power play, they were 18 for 1. They've already bettered that 21 for 1. Bit short, pulling that one, sort of a jab rather, to get off the mark. Romano Pear. Yeah, Glasgow has bowled really well so far. Young man, just starting out his career. Like what you see so far, Kenroy?
Yeah, there's a few things to get sorted out. He has a little chip within his run. Just need to sort that out just before he reaches the umpire. He's cutting his rhythm there. Just need to sort that out.
Drives this one down the ground. That's a beautiful shot from Ryshawn Williams. Unfortunately, it won't get to the boundary, but that was a classy shot from Williams.
Yeah, well played by Williams, a full delivery. And stroking it back past the bowler. I thought that he had 4 there, but some good cricket from the man feeling that long on, who came around and really fielded that ball and prevented 2 extra runs. So some good, sensible cricket there. It was Hoyt with the number 1 on his back who did that feeling, who did that feeling.
Defensive prod there to finish the 4th over and the mandatory power play. At the end of 4, the Windward Warriors 24 for 1.
Yeah, run a ball, not bad at all. Looking for a total of 147. Williams is 9.
Island hopping, we got you. Caribbean Airlines connects you to St. Vincent's and the Grenadines in true Caribbean style. One flight, endless memories.
Yeah, welcome back. End of the mandatory power play. The signal coming from umpire Kadir Ned. Kevin Stout has just been dismissed. Bowled by Jeremy Dean. Romano Payne now on strike and Ryshawn Williams. I was looking at the batting lineup for the Windward Warriors, and I don't know if you'll agree with me, but I think a lot relies on this partnership. Yes, you have the experience of Lyndon James to come. He hasn't played a lot of cricket recently. There's Richie Richards as well. He's known for some big hitting. Jonathan Carter also. And I think Whalers will be looking to pick up another wicket here soon. And perhaps try to get them on the back foot very early.
As you said, it's dependent on these 2 batters, Pierre and Williams, really to set a foundation for the others to come. I think there's not much depth in the batting for the Whalers. So these 2 would have to do a lot of work here in this first 10 to 15 overs.
Yeah, so continuing with the Pacers. So Lane is going to bowl a 3rd. Don't see that a lot. Another short delivery. It's a shot that he usually plays well, Romano Payne. That one just getting above his eye line. So good start there from Jeremy Lane.
Yeah, Lane has been a constant fixture in these games. T20, T10 has done well. As I said, the only thing I've seen with him is the inconsistency of his line and length. He's bowled 1 short, 1 wide, 1 down the leg side, so he has to be a little bit more consistent. But they have done well so far, these 2 fast bowlers in this power play, 25 for 1.
Oh, that is it gone? Dylan Douglas hangs on to it. I thought that was going out to the park. But such as the calm is of the man, Dylan Douglas on the boundary, who takes a simple catch in the end, and Ryshawn Williams doesn't last too long after that missed opportunity and has to go back. So a 2nd wicket goes down, and another one of their overseas export players as well.
Well, there's no question about that one. Straight to Dylan Douglas. Easy catch been taken on the long on boundary, and really that spells it here for the Whalers. 2 overseas players being sent back early in the innings in over number 5. They're 25 for 2. They are in some trouble here. As you see, Lane here. Ryshawn Williams going hard. Good catch here by Douglas. Well judged as well. Excellent catch. A man full of confidence as well. Brilliant catch by him. Well done to the bowler Lane, getting that big wicket of Ryshawn Williams. You see it again on the screen. The night sky is coming out of it. Good catch. Brilliant.
Yeah, a lot of height on that one, but unfortunately one moment. Just came down in the hands of Dylan Douglas. He's not going to drop those. So a good call from skipper Jamel Warwick, and I was just saying, usually you don't see bowler getting a third in the power play, but he's decided, you know what, especially in this tournament, I haven't seen that so far. He's decided, Lane, you're going to get a third. You created that opportunity for us. You got that wicket of Stout. So I need you to get another, and he delivered. It's good captaincy and good bowling as well from Jeremy Lane. One thing to note as well, he was bowling in the power play with just 2 fielders out. Now he has that protection. 5 fielders out now for Jeremy Lane. Jordan Charles, in fact, I beg your pardon, another young player represented St. Vincent, well, the Windward Islands in the under-15 tournament recently as well.
Yeah, a very talented player he is. One of the best we have seen in the region so far. Jordan Charles, talented.
If it's any indication from the skipper in terms of how he's used this bowler so far, we might see him doing something similar to what Lyndon James did, who predominantly went to his pacers, and it paid off quite well for him. As you had players like Jordan Charles, who bowled spin. Kevin Abraham was introduced very late as well. He opted Richie Richards as well, Ryshawn Williams. He decided to stick with a predominantly pace attack, and it worked a trick for him. So you might just see Jamel Warwick doing the same here in this innings.
Well, he have done that so far. He has stuck to his fast bowlers. They have done a very good job so far. 25 for 2 here in the 5th over. Things looking rather nice here for the Windward Warriors. Not so nice for the Grenadine Whalers. Struggling a bit here at 25 for 2.
High up on the bat, does enough for him to get off the mark, Charles. And if you're viewing and you're probably wondering who are his other options in terms of pace that he can turn to, you have Denson Hoyt, who's a medium pacer, bowls very similar to Kevin Stout. So if he can create that similar magic to what Stout did, they will certainly work in their favor tonight. The Whalers also have Ramon Johnson. So those are the other 2 options that he has to go to himself as well. He's a left-arm spinner. Rashid Frederick as well, another left-arm spinner. He can turn to, there's Dylan Douglas, he's a spinner. But I think he's looking to concentrate on using his pace as well. So a dot to finish. 5 overs bowled, 27 for 2.
Yeah, good over bowled. Good over bowled there by Lane. 2 for 18 from his 3 overs so far. So good returns for him. 27 for 2. Charles is on 1 from 3 and Pierre is on 2 from 5. So the batters are finding it rather difficult to score here. We spoke of that score of 140, and it seems to be posing a challenge here. So as we see, Douglas, Williams was caught. Douglas bowling for 9. Stout, unfortunate for him, he was out for 11, caught. Brown, Lane picked up 2 wickets thus far. So Lane to pick up the bowlers, 2 for 18, and Glasgow has supported him very well. He has bowled 2 overs for 7 runs at a run rate of 3.50. So some good bowling here by these 2, and immediately he has gone to spin.
Yeah, and the call is because, as I said, he does have himself to bowl. But 2 left-handers in the middle, he's turned to Dylan Douglas, who bowls off spin. So Jamel Warwick showing off his captaincy hat here tonight. Good start there from Douglas.
Packed outside field as well.
This one is hit just to the right of that diving fielder. And he'll pick up a much needed boundary to the Windward Warriors cause.
Yeah, short ball outside the off stump. Douglas causing Charles to free his arms. Smashed it through backward point. Easy shot really. Into the fence for 4. So his first boundary at 31 for 2. So Charles is off the mark and doing well so far. 5 from 5. Douglas have to be very careful that line and length. Not much protection behind there.
Yeah, that's much better from Douglas. The previous one was a bit too short and too wide as well. Yes, he's a young man, Jordan Charles, but he has all the shots. It's a much quicker delivery there from Dylan Douglas. I see a signal to Rashid Fredericks from the skipper, so perhaps he'll be coming in to the attack from the other end. So apart from the boundary in that over, not a bad one from Dylan Douglas. 5 off it at the end of 6, 32 for 2.
As we look at the run rate on the screen there, see that worm just coming down. Started very well, but all of a sudden just taking a dip below the Warriors. They have lost 2 wickets as well, which is critically important. So that has caused them to really have that dip as Charles is on strike to the left arm spinner Fredericks. Oh, his first delivery, it went through Charles. I'm not sure if it struck the stumps, but the Bears have been disturbed. So another wicket goes here, 32 for 3. And really, the Whalers are finding it difficult to score here. Excellent start here by Fredericks.
Yeah, Fredericks into the attack. Just waiting to see if it was bowled or stumped. So far, the Whalers are all over the Warriors tonight.
I'm guessing the harpoon is not coming out at all. These Whales are getting away from the Whalers here. They'll need to do something here for the Whalers. They are 32 for 3. Charles goes back to the pavilion after a forced delivery from Fredericks. We look at it on the screen again. Flighted delivery, missed it completely. Oh, the ball came out of the keeper's glove, but it struck the stumps, and he's out.
Yeah, lucky stuff there from Salvan Brown. Both of them missed it completely, but luckily for him, he was directly behind the stumps, and it just fell on top of it, dislodging the bill. So, don't know if Charles will count himself unlucky there.
Well, he would have counted himself fortunate to get away from that. Ball beat him in the flight, missed everything, threw him, and into the keeper's glove. Keeper didn't take it cleanly, but it fell on the stumps, and he has to go back to the pavilion. That brings Carter into the wicket, 32 for 3. Jonathan Carter, not a stranger to these situations. First delivery shot, missed out on that. Keeper didn't take it cleanly. So 32 for 3. A lot will be dependent on Carter here and how he goes.
Yeah, certainly so. These two batters in the middle, we already spoke about the lineup that they have. And I don't think they would have wanted to see Carter in so early. But he's here now, and he has to build his innings along with Romano Pair, try and get them over the line.
This one is punched sweetly to covers. He's called for one. They should get two. No set the non-striker. Good arm into the keeper's glove. So some good cricket here, some out cricket. One goes up on the board, 33 for 3. Whalers finding it difficult to get runs here as Warwick can marshal his troops here. He has done so well so far with the change of his bowling, his field setting. Another single comfortably. 34 for 3. Into over number 7. Things looking rather tight here. Jonathan Carter out of Barbados. Just coming into the wicket. He has to dig himself in and bat for his team tonight. Short delivery pulled through mid-wicket. Dylan Douglas is there. No, that's Lane who does the fielding. Good arm into the keeper's glove. Another single. And some good feeling there by these outriders on the boundary. Some good arms as well, Stacey-Ann.
Yeah, and that's necessary in all forms of cricket, especially the shorter format, where it's quick pace that we're working with. So every opportunity that comes your way, you have to take them.
This one is hiking it. One bounce to the man who's out on the mid-wicket boundary. Throw comes into the keeper. That brings you over to an end. And after 7 overs, it's 35 for 3. The Whalers in reply to the Warriors 146. Run rate is 5.14. And the required run rate is 8.58.
Craving paradise? Fly Delta and touchdown in the untouched beauty, St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
Back here at Arnos Vale playing field, Douglas is with the ball in his hands. Number 49 is back. The amount of runs that he scored tonight.
Might ditch that number after tonight.
Lucky 49.
Might need to get a higher number.
Wide outside the off stump. That would be called a wide by the umpire. But a loose shot there by Pierre, looking to go cover. There's a loud appeal. White signal by the umpire. They were interested in that, but the umpire hasn't made a different decision.
Yeah, it's a surprising option to go so short and wide to Romano Pair, given that there's only one fielder on the cover boundary, no fielder back at third, as you come to expect. Another wide though.
Yeah, this one is badly lined down the leg side. Not sure what Douglas's intentions are here. Wide outside the off stump, wide down leg, inconsistency. That's a better line and length. For me, that is. Another single, 40 for 3. We're into over number 8. A lot is dependent on these two batters, Carter and Pair. Pair, senior batsman for St. Vincent in the longer version of the game. Takes his time and build his innings. Carter, more prolific batter. This one is a quicker delivery outside the off stump. Another dot delivery. These are very important deliveries.
Yes, certainly so. And while it's important for these two to consolidate, given that they've lost 3 quick wickets and those 2 of those wickets being the overseas pro, they still need to find a way to keep the scoreboard ticking.
This one is sliced down to backward point. Down to third man, into the fence for 4. Smartly played by Carter as well. Pace on the ball and played it sweetly. down to the fence for 4.
Yeah, just a model come up with there from Dylan Douglas on that occasion, but unsurprisingly so, one of these batters will find that gap. If you continue to hang it out off stump or outside the off stump, they either give themselves room or just access that area around point on deep short third as well. There you see Carter, very experienced man, just gliding it into that gap.
This one is a slower delivery outside the house. Some of the pace has been taken off. Smarter bowling here by Douglas. Backward point, a third man, and also man just behind the crease in the skipper. So he has his plans. This one is short, quicker. Uses it and punches it out to cover. So good return again. Straight over the bails. Some rocket arms here by these cricketers.
Yeah, from my recollection, both of these batters hit square of the wicket really well. So perhaps the plan is to tempt them into hitting one, perhaps in the air, and one of those men being in business. Looking for a quick single, but not on. Manupe is sent back, and rightly so. At the end of the 8th over, Warriors are 45 for 3.
Well, some good intelligent bowling here. Other than those wide deliveries being bowled by Douglas, and a lovely shot from Carter went down to the third man for 4. Other than that, he has bowled rather consistently, rather.
Looking for sun, sea, and culture? Hop on American Airlines from the US to St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Easy, breezy, and unforgettable. Let the adventure begin.
So Fedricks in his second over, he has 1 for 4, getting that all-important wicket. Another dot delivery. Keeping things rather tight here into over number 9. The Whalers finding it difficult to find that fence, those boundary ropes. Another easy single through square leg. 46 for 3. Carter moves up now to 8 from 9, and Pierre is on 5 from 9 deliveries as well. This one is short and pulled. Another good throw from the boundary, straight into the keeper's glove, Salvan Brown. Warwick on his station there at short, mid-wicket. Again, another single. This should be 2 really. Some good feeling there by that man at long on. That's Douglas. Really got around quickly and got that ball out of his hands into the keeper's glove.
Yeah, in fact, that was Andre Fletcher. Another good fielder, usually behind the sticks.
So Fedricks keeping things rather tight here. 1 for 7 into his final delivery in over number 2. Spinners have really tied things up here. This one, he tries to go over the top. Pierre missing everything. That brings you over to an end. And after 9 overs here, 48 for 3. For 3 here at Arnos Vale. in game number 2 in this Emancipation Cricket Festival here at Arnos Vale playing field. Been played here over 4 days. We're into game number 2 eliminator. The Kings have already made it to the finals, and the Warriors and the Whalers are fighting for that position. Who would play in that finals? We're not sure as yet. 48 for 3. The Whalers are struggling here.
Yeah, and you look at the bowling display so far. The pace has started well. And it was important that they started well so that he didn't have to turn to his spinners very early. Then they were introduced and they have a stronger hold on the batting performance so far.
This one is fast outside the off stump. Inconsistency.
Yeah, we've seen that a lot from Dylan Douglas. Looking for a certain line outside the off stump to these two batters.
This one is hiked through square leg. Good shot there by Pierre. Oh, that was Carter really, in the yellow helmet. Getting the true square leg. A good shot by him. Just strain a little bit on the leg stump, and a fine shot by Carter. True square leg for 4. Good shot.
Yeah, good use of the crease as well from Carter. Got closer to the offside and decided to place it to that vacant area behind square. So wonderful innovative shot from him.
And that brings up the 50 as well. They are 53 for 3 into over number 10.
Have those 3 fielders lurking in that area. So that's why he's asking him to keep it consistently outside the off stump. And again, he hits that fielder. So that man, Roy Williams, twice now he's hit him. Has been able to find the gap there. But the important thing though is the lack of pace from Dylan Douglas.
This one had some pace on it. Into the keeper's glove. Clark is not too happy that the umpire signal wide. 53 for 3.
Yeah, now thinking like a batter. Bowled too slow once, so he decided to surprise him with a quicker one. Not being too predictable.
This one is pulled to mid-wicket. He's calling for 2. Won't get that 2 runs. Settle for a single. Over comes to an end. And after over number 10, it's 54 for 3. 54 for 3. We are halfway through the second innings here at Arnos Vale, looking for a target of 147. The Whalers are 54 for 3. Carter is on 14. Pierre is on 6. Just looking at the bowling figures here. Lane, 3 for 18. He got 2 wickets. Glasgow, 2 for 7. And Douglas, 3 for 20. Fredericks has 2 for 7 with 1 wicket. So really good bowling here by Fredericks and Lane. Pick of the bowlers so far. But a tight spell from Glasgow. And Douglas, who's been the most expensive, 3 for 20.
Yes, but you look at that card and no one has gone past 7 runs per over. There's been a reliable bowling display so far from the Whalers. And think about this. Jamel Warrican might think that he has a lot of control of all the experience that he has. He didn't go to himself as yet. So that's a very important part of the game to come. That he still has 4 overs in the bank.
Even with that, Warrican has 4 overs in the bank. You remember that he still can go to a few more pauses on the field. There's still Roy Williams. There's still another Williams, a fast bowler. There are a few more options.
Yeah, you have Denson Hoyt as well, Raman Johnson. So he's shown trust in his local players so far, and it's working out well. That's something that I noticed as well. If you have a heavy, you look at the Kingston Kings. Yes, over spinner perform well for them, but there's not a heavy reliance on the overseas players. And that's very important in this short contest.
Fredericks continues to bowl well, and oh my God, has gone to the defense of Carter. Carter have gotten rid of the helmet, and they have gotten rid of Carter as well. Wicket number 4 goes. Carter goes bowled. Fredericks 54 for 4 here. The Whalers are in deep trouble.
Yeah, looking to pull that one, Jonathan Carter, but that one just slid on and beat him. In the end, he has to go back. He's so disappointed, Jonathan Carter. Perhaps he's saying to himself, why did I take off my helmet?
Well, the helmet is gone and Carter is gone as well. Back to Buffalo and very disappointed as we see Fredericks continue to do well. Good delivery on length. Carter went through into the stumps, missed it completely. Seemed like it came off his bat, off his body onto his wicket. And the Warriors are happy to get rid of Carter. The man, he was very important to the Whalers, getting to this total of 147. We spoke about that total, 140 would have been rather difficult. And it seems to be a very difficult task from here on in. But here comes Lyndon James.
Yeah, now I see why he's so disappointed. I thought that one just slid off the wicket and into the stumps. But it was an unfortunate way to get out. It was a short delivery. Just hit the bottom of his bat and bounced onto the stump. Salvan Brugg enjoyed that one.
Probably saying a few things there. But he's going back. They are 54 for 4. Here comes the captain, Lyndon James. He has to rescue them. Good bowling here by Fredericks. Force one up. Quick delivery.
Yeah, seeing the way Fredericks is bowling, Jamel Warren might be tempted to come into the attack really soon.
Again, there's a loud appeal. He's gone. James doesn't trouble the score as Fredericks strikes again. And the Warriors are cock-a-hooing outside there in the middle of the field. Look at that, they are so happy. Fredericks have strike.
Yeah, the arm ball there from Fredericks. Lyndon James is not too happy about that. From my view, it looked as if it hit pad first. Lyndon James came out. He was looking to block deliveries, perhaps just try to play himself in a bit. Instead of that, that one beat his defenses. And he's been adjudged LBW. He has to go back with his team in all sorts of trouble.
Well, 54 for 5. The Whalers are doing the thing here. The Warriors are struggling. The Warriors are doing their thing here. Sorry, the Whalers are struggling. And they need help from the man from Beckway. They need the harpooners to come out.
Looks as if spinners are getting some punches off the surface tonight as well.
Well, they have done an exceptional job here for the Warriors, especially Fredericks. He's 3 for 7, 2.3 overs bowled so far, 54 for 5. The Whalers, they are calling for the man from Beckway. O'Neill needs a rescue his team.
Who is this O'Neill that you speak of, Kenroy?
Greatest Whaler man. You never heard that song? O'Neill was the greatest Whaler man.
No, I never. Actually, maybe you might need to sing again. Serenade us. Serenade us with that tune.
I'll give you some later. Don't worry, on the entertainment segment.
Maybe they need to hire you, but I mean, the artists are doing a fine job, but they can add you to the program as well, Kenroy.
Tell you, I bring the crowd out.
And 93 to get 57 balls, a lot to do. Richie Richards, not Richie Richardson, but Richie Richards, strolled to the middle.
Another one down on that stump. And Fredericks looking rather dangerous tonight. I haven't seen him bowl such a wonderful spell in a long time. Good to see him coming back. Really doing a good job for the Warriors here. Keeping things really tight.
He's rarely left the stumps as well, and I think that's very important. He's picked up 3 wickets. All 3 of them probably attacking the stumps. One narrowly missing the stump as well. Ended up being a stump for Jordan Charles.
Again, lovely delivery. Oh, what a spell from this man. Richie Richards had no answer for that one. Luckily, he's still there.
Andrew Mason, you've been woken up by Rashid Fredericks' spell. You're loving what you're seeing by this left arm spinner.
That's some great bowling there by Fredericks. He has 3 for 7.
Yeah, wonderful display bowling so far. Particularly that man, Rashid Fredericks.
Need another 93 runs. 54 balls remaining. Have 5 wickets in hand. Pierre is still there. But Douglas is still with the ball in his hands. 49 on his back. So something that has been very outstanding from the Whalers, from the Warriors' point of view, their feeling and their cheering has been very, very good tonight. Has been spectacular, really.
Yeah, the ground field did not show tonight. I must applaud that. And the Whalers are backing up what the Warriors did in the field. They are getting quickly to the ball. Sometimes you think on occasions there could have been 2 runs, but they get so quickly to it and the release is quick as well.
Yes, a fantastic feeling there from the Warriors out of the countryside. Warwickon is the captain from the countryside as well, out of Connery. Plays his trade in Barbados.
And you look at Dylan Douglas's figures, and I think the majority of those are perhaps wide.
Yeah, he has been a thorn in the Whalers side with the bat and now the ball. So Dylan Douglas, he just came off the plane as well, you know, from St. Lucia. Another quick delivery, just getting down on that one. Dangerously hitting him in front of the wicket there. That would have been in trouble.
And that's the line that he needs to bowl. He needs to attack those stumps more often. Yes, I know there's a plan to the left-handed batters, but in the right-handers, I'm sure, just look to cramp him for room and keep that stump-to-stump line.
Pierre. He's been there for a while. He's 8 from 14. Somebody needs to have a go here, a nice little cameo. We know Richie Richards is good for that. He has done that on a few occasions. 58 for 5, we're into over number 12 here at Arnos Vale.
Yeah, and you look at the scorecard right now, 58 for 5. You look at who has been bowling. They allowed Dylan Douglas. I'm not saying anything about his off spin. He's a quality player all round, but perhaps someone they should have been looking to target.
I agree with you there, Stacey, but the situation of the game didn't allow them to do so. They lost too many wickets.
Indeed, but the situation of the game allowed Jamel Warrican to have Dylan Douglas bowl 4 overs.
Well,
And a trot as well, not for many.
And he has caused many questions to be asked tonight of the Whalers. 58 for 5.
A great spell from him, great support to what Rashid Fredericks is doing at the other end. He's picking up wickets and he's keeping it tight.
Just to tell you the scorecard, Williams, he was bowled by Lane for 9. Stout, Salman Brown caught him, bowling again for 11. Pierre, he's not out on 11. Charles didn't do much, got 6. Carter got bowled inside the edge for 14. And no one has really troubled the scorers thus far. See, the batting card is rather miserly. Not much to talk about in the reply. Pierre going for mighty swing there.
Yeah, Rashid Fredericks with his hand on his knees, wondering if that was a missed chance there by Salvan Brown.
Well, he has magical figures so far, 3 for 7.
And just can't get him away tonight. These Warriors batters.
Coach Orlando Jackson probably extremely happy in the dugout. Call him stronger. Again, a wild swing by Pierre. Nicely bowled again by Fredericks, just taking the pace off and bowling it a little wider. Tester, teaser. Again, another dot delivery, but misfield there by the man at short extra cover, that Williams. So, good bowling here by these two in tandem. in Douglas and Fredericks. They have really reeled the Whalers in. Tonight, these two spinners. Fredericks already 3 wickets in the bag. So another one, another dot delivery really. And these two spinners has bowled exceptionally well here for the Warriors, Fredericks and Douglas. As you said earlier, I think Douglas got away because of the situation of the game.
Yeah, certainly so.
Again, this one is just hiked out to mid-wicket. Fielder comes in. Another single, easy single, 60 for 5 here at Arnos Vale in this Emancipation Cricket Festival. And as Frederick continues, or as he finishes his spell, it's 3 for 9. Excellent spell here by him, along with Douglas. Really reeled the Whalers in, and they are really suffocating.
It's okay to take some time for yourself, to breathe, to regain your strength. That's how you find your way back.
Here comes the captain, Jamal Warrican, just to do his bit here. 60 for 5. Richards is on 2. Pierre is on 9. Warrican comes into the attack, replaces Douglas, who has done an exceptional job as well, with Fredericks, who have really strangled, had a stranglehold on the Whalers. Seems like a net has been cast and everybody been pulled in from Beckway. Need that Neil to send a harpoon or so to cut this net and let these guys go. But kudos to the Warriors so far. They have done exceptionally well.
Yeah, they're well planned, the Whalers. It seems as if the captain, he's been well briefed on what his local players has to offer, and he's used them to great effect so far. And now he's well relaxed coming into the attack. His team well on top, 60 for 5. The Warriors, the last time a boundary was hit, was at over 5.1. That is an idea of how well the Whalers have bowled to the Windward Warriors, I beg your pardon.
Yeah, the net has been cast by Douglas and Fredericks, and the Whalers seems not to be able to wiggle themselves out of that net. And they are still in that net at 60 for 5. Really, I think the fishermen are just waiting to scrape the scales off. So it's Warrican who will taking up the attack. Easy single down to mid-on. Fredericks in this game feels 61 for 5.
Yeah, I can't speak enough of that spell from Fredericks. Wonderful display of bowling from him. Used his length really well, attacked the stumps, kept the stumps in play, mixed his pace well also. So wonderful from the young man.
Warrican continues to marshal his troops. 3 fielders on the onside.
Yeah, they've also taken the floating power play overs. So 2 fielders are back, mid-wicket and long on. Heavily packed offside field, a ring of fielders on the offside.
Strange field for a left-arm spinner as well. Packed offside field for left-hander. Only 2 fielders on the onside. 3 fielders on the onside, including a man short, fine leg. Excellent bowling here by Warrican. Again, Pierre swings and misses. Oh, they have found it rather difficult. What is happening here? Richie Richards stands in the middle. And it seems like he was lost in transition there. Don't know what happened. Pierre was down the wicket. Somebody called. And no response. And another wicket goes here. It's 61 for 6. And the Whalers are suffocating here.
Yeah, just compounding the woes of the Warriors. That run out certainly didn't do them any favor. I mean, I thought Richie Richards, he was looking as if he was going for the single. And then Romano Pair decided, yes, I'm going to come through. In the end, Richie Richards decided, I'm not going anywhere. And he stood in the middle of the pitch. Quite comedic in the end. But it's another wicket that's gone down for the Warriors. And now they've slumped even further. 6 wickets down now just for 61. Look at it here. Richie Richards, he was herring down the track. Romano Pair responded, and then Richards decided that run isn't for me, and he's been dismissed because Romano Pair overtook him. Not sure what was going through the minds of the batters there.
Well. It has all been played here. It's all been seen here at Arnos Vale playing field. The Warriors versus the Whalers. The net has been cast on the Whalers. They have not been able to wiggle themselves out of it from ever since. Douglas and Fredericks did that. Excellent bowling in tandem by these two.
So another twin, the other twin that is, Celeron Williams, right away. He's off the mark. No, that both of them are quite handy with the bat. I think one more than the other. But Williams is in now. I think he's more of the leg spinner.
Yes, Celeron is a leg spinner. Celeroy is the batter who bowls some off spin as well. This one is hiked down to the man at long on. Good catch taken, easy one. Douglas takes the catch. Another Whalers wicket goes. Easy catch. What a time for the Warriors here. 60-62 for 6.
Yeah, it wasn't going to be long before Warrican got his name on the board with a wicket to his name, and Romano Pair, 9 from 22 balls, really struggled out there and has been dismissed by Jumel Warrican. So a 7th wicket going down now, and the end is nigh, you'll say, for the Windward Warriors.
Yeah, indeed, 62 for 7, really, and we're seeing it getting closer and closer here. And really, they have struggled to get this 147. They have not even put up a fight thus far. And really, some excellent cricket from the Warriors, some really good bowling from the spinners, and really put the Strangler hole and the Whalers. And really, another wicket goes. So some excellent bowling from the spinners. The Pacers did well all your clock. Bowled some nice lines and length. 2 wickets from lane, and that set the pace for the others to come.
Yeah, and I see there's a change of bowling as well. Rashid Fredericks, he did well. He finished his quota of 4 overs. But I like this from Jumel Warrican. He's going to Denson Hoyt, who is another option in his attack. And it's really good because he senses that he's on the verge of victory here, but they do have a final to play. So he needs to see all the options that he has on offer just to see who he can put in certain positions in that final against Kesrick Williams, and that's something that Kesrick did as well. I think he utilized all of his bowlers last night.
Well, it's a short tournament. You have to utilize your bowlers. You have to know what they can do and how they can do it. And Warrican has demonstrated that as captain for the Warriors here. And his bowlers have responded very well, especially those spinners who has bowled in the middle, Douglas and Fredericks, started by Lane, who picked up 2 lovely wickets up front.
Yeah, and just to happen how well he's marshaled his troops tonight, Jumel Warrican, placing the trust in the local players. Yes, they were not under any sort of pressure, but he didn't feel the need to go to himself very early, making sure he got an eye on all of the bowlers as Denson Hoyt comes in. Bowls a fuller one on the pads of Celeron Williams. Yes, Denson Hoyt comes into the attack. Kenroy Williams is going to be replaced by...
You're changing my surname.
Sorry. I think I keep saying Kenroy, Kesrick Martin, and
It's all
Kenroy
good.
Williams.
It's all good. It's something in the food,
I'm so sorry
Stacey.
about that.
Something in the food. don't worry.
Kenroy Martin. Yes, Kenroy Martin is going to be replaced by Andrew Mason, who loved what he saw from that left arm spin of Rashid Fredericks. So Alston Bob, new batter. Safe to say, with the number of runs remaining, 84 from 34 balls, and if you're just tuning in and you see Alston Bob in the wicket, you'll probably be saying all hope is gone. Not saying anything against his batting.
Yeah, I think they're in big trouble. Big trouble.
So one is slammed into the gap. And at long last, you thought that would have been a boundary after so long, but instead it's another wonderful piece of fielding from the Grenadines Whalers.
Yeah, certainly stop 4 there. Was heading out towards that wicket boundary. Good attempt to come across to the right. Make it a stop just inside the boundary. Well done.
Yes, so Denson Hoyt. This one is played uppishly into the gap. Still doesn't have the legs to go to the boundary. But it's still a second run. The Warriors.
The 2 things are wrong here. They're losing wickets, like right mangoes, and that rate continues to climb.
Yeah, last boundary coming in the 6th over as well. Now, what do you like about this Grenadines Whalers outfit so far?
Oh, not bad at all. Not bad at all. I should try it actually.
An overthrow there from the skipper Warwickon. But you don't mind that. That's the aggression that you want to see. He saw an opportunity to get a wicket, a run out, and he had a shot at the stump. Have a number of runs to play with, so that wouldn't hurt them.
Yeah, I couldn't blame him there because had he hit, he would have been gone. But he's captained the side well, Warwickon. Lots of experience. In fact, as the vice captain of the West Indies side.
Not a good piece of fielding. It could be trouble here. Luckily for Williams, he got back just in time. And half balance should come in, but again, they're diving around in the field well. At the end of 15 overs, the Warriors 68 for 7 with a lot to do. For 79 runs to get from 30 balls. Jamil Warwickon just brought himself into the attack, 1 over to his name, picked up that wicket as well of Romano Pair. Things are going so well for them. They're only using 4 fielders out. Bit of width offered there, but can't cash in on that.
I think what the delivery was wide, drawing the batsman across the stumps. Good bowling by Warwickon.
It's a plan that they've gone to for the left-handed batters. Just as you mentioned, dragging them across the stump, bowling it wider. Most of them aren't aware of the plan, and so still leg side of the ball. This one is hitting the air. It's an edge and a simple enough catch to top things off for Jamil Warwickon. Wonderful captaincy, and now he's into the action with the second wicket. Jeremy Lane there taking the catch. Things haven't gone the way for the Windward Warriors at all tonight.
Yep. And look at the length there. Just at the top of the last stump, out of course to the bat, found short third man in business. That was simple.
Yeah, you saw the direction that he was aiming as well. Leg side all day against the spin. So certainly once he misjudged the length, it was always going to be a top edge. Safely pouched there by Jeremy Lane. New batter, Kevin Abraham. Danger of being bowled out as well.
It's quite possible.
Playing a miss there to start from Abraham, giving himself room. to the leg side, but not making connection. Very happy looking Salvan Brown behind the sticks. Has he been bowled? No, he hasn't. I wonder, the fielders were quite excited there. It's very close to the half stump. Very difficult customer to get away, Jamil Warrican.
Variation's quite good. That was fast and flat and just on that leg stump. Well bowled.
An appeal there, but that's certainly reaching. That's the end of his second over. Just a 1 run coming from it. And the wicket as well. Warriors 69 for it.
Planning your next vacation? Let's make it unforgettable. Fly Virgin Atlantic straight from London to the lush, beautiful St. Vincent and the Grenadines. 32 islands, one paradise. We'll see you soon.
Yeah, so we're back here. Windward Warriors in a lot of trouble. Chasing 147 for victory.
I think it will take a lot for them to win. And you see the Spice Man. We didn't do anything with the bat. Let's see if he will wrap it up here with the ball.
Oh, and into the action, and right away, he picks up a wicket. So he gets in the action as well. And Alston Bob has to go back. He's probably saying to him, it's a clean catch this time. But yeah, I mean, the luck of the Spiceman into the attack. Didn't, as you say.
And look at the celebration, really. I mean, dancing around Spiceman, man from Grenada. Should have been brought up with the nutmegs there. They recently enjoyed Grenada. But it was wide, Bob went after it. And very good catch taken too, because when you look at this, he tailed away outside the line of the leg stump. Ball was dropping, good catch, short third man.
Yeah, it's a very good piece of bowling as well. We saw him coming at him, but he was going down in the line of the leg stump. So he bowled it wider of him. He was able to make connection and straight to that man. But Devontae McDowell strides to the middle, the last man in. I forgot he was batting tonight. He's known as an all-rounder. Surprised that he wasn't used higher up in the middle part of their innings as well.
Just one wicket to get now for victory. Spiceman Andre Fletcher will do it. I'm sure he want to do it very soon to get his team into the finals.
Yeah, he's probably saying, want to get home early tonight and get an all the rest. Leg slip, and a slip comes in as well. I think they're probably thinking that he's a typical number 11 batter. He's a lot more than that, I assure you, Devontae McDowell. Use of the feet there, he gets off the mark. So Kevin Abraham now on strike. Similar feel to him. Down the ground, but not enough power to get to Dylan Douglas. He gets off the mark now. But they need a lot more than singles, the Windward Warriors. It's been edged, and it appears as if it's been put down by Warrican. Andre Fletcher cannot believe it. They're having some fun out there, the Whalers. Now, loud appeal for LBW. McDowell just looking to scoop that one to the leg side. Doesn't make connection. Slaps this one down the ground. They run off for a quick single. Safe in the end. Brings an over to an end as well. 72 for 9. So Warrigan to continue. Bowling to McDowell. Walks across his off stump, looking to walk that one into the onside. Use of the feet, and he makes a great connection on that one. Devontae McDowell smacking Warrican down the ground. First sign of aggression anyone has shown to Warrican all night.
Yeah, and the use of the feet there was good. Good connection. Very well played indeed.
Yeah, just getting a touch there as well from Andre Fletcher. He enjoyed that shot.
Down the pitch. High over the top of long off.
And another six, back-to-back sixes now from Devontae McDowell. Remember, I told you, he's much better than a typical number 11, and he is showing all of his class here tonight.
It was a good success. It was overcompensating there. It was pulled down, but it was on the leg stump. It was a bit of a free hit.
I was saying to myself, where was Devontae McDowell? At least he should have been up the order. He's much better than a number 11. Reverse sweep this time. Does he make great connection? No, he doesn't. But showing some ingenuity as well is Devontae McDowell. Getting a single, getting off strike. I think Warrican will be happier now bowling to Kevin Abraham. 2 slips now in play for him. He's trying to get in on the yak using his feet. But an edge peels off to that man at point. Jeremy Lane in business again, taking another catch. And that will be that, as they say. Yeah, one-sided performance tonight. The Whalers all over the Warriors. We thought that they pulled them back nicely with the ball in hand, restricting them to 147. It looked as if they were going to get north of 170 or so. They were just unable to get things going with the bat, in the end being dismissed for a paltry total of 85.
Yeah, no. Very comprehensive victory as well. Very disappointing reply. Warrican picking up some important wickets. The captain leading by example and also leading his team into the finals. Yeah, I mean at the top there, Williams important player. Comes from Barbados. We know his exploits in Barbados, but no one really got going. The score really just being 14. So you're not going to win too many games when you have that kind of a scorecard. There's just doing the necessary handshakes towards the end. Morgan's team will be much happier having won, and they won big.
Yeah, certainly so. Sets themselves up nicely for that final against Kingston Kings. They ticked a lot of boxes as well with bat and ball. And you look there at the highlights, the Whalers. Early, they got a wicket of Andrew Fletcher. Then it was all the Salvan Brown show, hitting some powerful sixes straight down the ground. That was the best of the lot. And Aaron Jones holding out Kevin Stout. It was great tonight, Kevin Stout, picking up 4 wickets. This one, another simple catch by Ryshawn Williams. Catching was great tonight, I must say. Devontae McDowell came into the action, but Dylan Douglas was showing himself off tonight, hitting them all around the park. You see Roy Williams in the end playing that one straight to Alston Bob, picking up a second wicket there. There's just a lot of wickets falling from here on out. Couldn't get going at the back end, only managed to score 26 runs in the last 5 overs. The Whalers, Dylan Douglas took it upon himself to keep going in the end, holding out to Stout. Ryshawn Williams again, that combination, Stout and Williams. Williams continue bowling Jeremy Lane, slower balls, bowling his slower balls to great effect. Then came the Whalers bowling innings. Stout was dismissed, a judge caught by Salvan Brown behind. Jeremy Lane, the bowler. Not a lot to shout about in terms of boundaries by the Warriors. Ryshawn Williams, who seemed to be the man in form for them, in the end holding out to Dylan Douglas. Hit that one very high in the air. Simply not catch taken by him. That perhaps was one of the last boundaries hit in their innings until McDowell came in. Number of wickets fell from here on out. Rashid Fredericks, that man, excellent in what he did tonight for the Whalers. Jonathan Carter bowled, unluckily. Lyndon James, adjudged LBW here. Look at the tight line and length that he bowled tonight. On that occasion, accounted for Lyndon James. This was a comedy of errors, a mix-up between these two, Richie Richards and Romano Pair. But he didn't last too long after that. He held out to Jamel Warrican, who introduced himself late into the attack. Picking up another wicket. See Ron Williams going that time. Andre Fletcher was introduced and picked up a wicket off his first ball. Alston Bob caught by Jamel Warrican there. They were having some fun. Devontae McDowell came in. He hit 2 sixes off the bat of the bowling of Jamel Warrican, and then it was all over. Kevin Abraham holding out to Jeremy Lane. So a dominant display by the Grenadines Whalers tonight. And they have performed wonderfully well to set themselves up to go into that final versus Kingston Kings on Sunday.
So we do know who the finalists are. Should be pretty exciting. Of course, the action will continue tomorrow.
How would you sum the scorecard again? Ryshawn Williams dismissed early. Stout as well, 11 off 9. He looked good for his 11. The top scorer there, Devontae McDowell. Jonathan Carter. He was 14 off 7, but it was really tough for the batters to get going on the surface tonight. Yeah, 9 off 22, Jordan 6 off 12. The bowling display is something that the Grenadines Whalers will be proud of. Jeremy Lane, 3 overs, 18 runs, 2 wickets. Glasgow, 2 overs, 7 runs. Didn't pick up a wicket. Could have had Raishawn Williams very early, but Gold just made to perform the Cardinals in overs.
Somebody put up your hands in the air.
Alright, we have some entertainment for you. I think the one that everyone has been waiting for. We have Boys out of Trinidad.
Oh Lord, I said this is the end for love. Fire go burn them. Fire go burn them. Burn them. Burn them. Wave like this. Another one just gone. Whoa. Why you beat your chest and say you's a mad? Tell me. Whoa. You so careless that night. Oh, you's a bad man. Bad man is a man who just defend woman and protect the young ones by any means. You ain't no bad man. I deal with this side first. I deal with this side first. Over here, hands up, hands up. 1, 2, give me a wave. Sit down. Tell them I don't need no shop to defend my people from wicked and law. Where the people who say once Vincent, put your right hands in the air like this. We have like this, we have like this, we have like this, we have them. I say fire go burn them. Fire. Everybody get taste. Oh my yeah, we have them. Fire go burn them. I go burn them. Still little boy you went bad. On stop. Say tell me when they're fighting. Say what they killing for Lord. You look good. Take a wine, take a wine. Say what they killing for. Bobby, let me go. 1, 2, 3, go. Whoa. President Sweet, I see you. Thank God I'm alive and well. Frank Thomas Pavilion, put your hands in the air. Bad mind, I don't. But tell them you ain't see me. You ain't see me. Whoa, you ain't see me. Envious people, I beg you please, I beg you please. Oh, I like this side. I like this side. Down the things them. They say down the things. It's like them when I want to see sin pins in the wind. I say jealousy and grudges and sin. Down the things. Ladies, when they come to that, let me go, let me go. 1, 2. Will you not show about? You can't talk to me. God and angels watch over me. Every morning I kneel down and pray. St. Vincent, put your right hands in the air like this. Give me a wave. 1, 2, put your hands in the air. Bad mind on them, but tell them you ain't see me. Upstairs, give me a wave. Whoa, envious people, I beg you please, I beg you please. Oh. Show me the hands. We have them. We'll have the money, put your hand in the air. I said, John, have a big plan for way. The money for you. Bobby, more tune. 1, 2. This is the bacchanal section here. This is the bacchanal section. Tell myself I ain't going nowhere tonight. Whoa, bitch, I'm blowing up a line. 1, 2 ones in the air. 2 ones in the air. St. Vincent, yup, but I'm a joking in. Way, you could see the rum on my face. Show me. I end up here back in the sun. You post them with all kind of caption. They don't know the place. Whoa, on the wine, wine, go down, go down, go down, go down, go down, go down, go down. Whoa, whoa. What you the hell them a go down, wine and Lord, if you see them bump on them. Tell them right now. Up there on penthouse level. I ain't coming down, I ain't. Tell them I am. Whoa. Give my loop up, give my loop. Everybody on the stands. Put your hands in the air. Put your hands in the air. St. Vincent. Cameraman, they're catching them. Catch the shots. 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 Put your right hand up in the air. Right hand up in the air. One. Bobby, let me go. Put them up. Tell myself I ain't going nowhere tonight. Whoa, rich and blowing up my line. I said run up and I go. Everybody. But I'm a junkie, people jam it. Way. You could see the rum on my face. I like you, boy. I end up here back in the sun. You're posting with all kind of. You don't know the place. Ladies, say, right, brother. All you. Go down, go down, go down, go down, go down, go down. Be a lie. Whoa, whoa. What you the girl never go down? Why not? Lord, if I see them bump on them. St. Vincent, hands up. Tell them right now. Up there on Penthouse level. Low. Papi, can I shoot everybody in this stadium? I could sing word for word, please. Let me go. 1, 2, 3, shoot. St. Vincent. Whoa. I say na na na. I say na na na. I say, I say, I say, I say na na na. I say, I say. I love this. Listen, I never had it easy for the brands and the bling and the expensive things. I never had the money, never had nice living. And mama say, oh, you can have it all. Show me this. Show me this. Show me this. We have the. No man can drink champagne. No man can see any. Whoa. This is the sour youth man so. But I thank the father and the family. Everybody, hands up, hands up, whoa! And I'm far from, and I can't believe. I love this side, love this song of a dance. Show me one finger like this, one finger up in the air. I say nana, put them up, I'm up, fingers in the air. Put them up, whoa! I say nana. Anybody having a good time? Say yeah. This is St. Vincent. This is home for me. I know I said this multiple times, but before I achieved anything, before any accomplishments, my home was St. Vincent. I was under people like Kobayashi, Skinny Fabulous. I was right here watching the big dogs perform in the Soca Monarch and learning. So big up to each and every soca artist from St. Vincent. See, appreciate you and I love you. And without you, you would not get tunes like this. Everybody hands up. I start in here. All you, hands up, hands up. Turn it up. From your welcome. Way from your wake up this morning, you sing with me. Whoa, I still want your charge. Whoa, give me love and life. Everywhere is vibes now. I still want your charge. Ladies, just give me a little wine. Give me a little wine. Wine, wine, wine. I'm gonna go down and walk up your best and get on and wine till your body can. Cause life is short and tomorrow no short, so I live like it's my last. Drinks in me. Jump up on the wave. Just a one girl with the money. Wow, cause it thinks so. I go in back here. Cause it thinks so sweet. It's so sweet. Sometimes I feel like, whoa, bigger right now, I feel like jump, 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 jump. I want to, oh, yeah, 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 yeah. I feel like good. I want to, whoa! Sometimes I wonder, yeah, where are you gonna be when this time is over? I like this side too. Sometimes I wonder, yeah, I like this side. Everybody, whoa, whoa. I'm gonna walk up there with sun gets on. Wait till everybody can. Cause life is short and I'm run the show, so I live like drinks in me. Jump up on the way. 1, 2, we have no. Cause it things so sweet. Sometimes I feel like, tell me, cause it things so sweet. It's so sweet. Sometimes I feel like, because right now I feel like, I feel like it. Whoa, I want to, boy, yeah. I feel like it. Jam down. I feel like good. Bobby, let me go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Whoa! You see that trust in there? Yeah, the words. Once been reaching your betters. Whoa, whoa. Hands in the sky. Once you reaching your betters, nice. Tell them, whoa, whoa. They can't deny. 1, 2, 3, whoa. They can't party like way. What your man so can they? For sure I've been see there. They can't party like way. I like this one, whoa. Oh gosh. St. Vincent are the sweetest woman. The sweetest. Oh Lord, my mom. Togetherness and the love is so strong. Sing with me, whoa. And we don't care. This kind of energy. St. Vincent, somebody put your hands in the air. Put them up, put them up. 1, 2. Once a junior reaching your bed is nice. Boy, hands in the sky. Once a reaching your bed is nice. Boy, they can't deny. Come on, look, come on, look. Hold on. I want to deal with the stats. Everybody in the stands, put your hands in the air. Put them up. Come on, man, catch them, catch them. 1, get ready. Get ready. 1, 2. Once the pistol reaching your pets is nice. Boy, hands in the sky. Once you reach in your pets is niceness. Roy, they can't deny. Whoa, and I don't mean to be bossy, but they can't party like way. What your man so can they? For sure, St. Vincent there. They can't party like way. 1, 2, let me go, Bobby. Ring, 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 ring. Lo. Somebody say, I love soca. Say, we love culture. I come from a place. Whoa, vibes don't get us never stop. Like something just trigger away. Like the rhythm just give me energy. Whoa, 10,000 coming strong. Lo. For the spot, this dance. Can I see 2 hands in the air, please? 2 hands in the air. Put them up. 1, 2. 2 hands in the air. When they love this. Back on our time. Rats in the sky. We have them up. Somebody. Come the way. 1. Upstairs. This thing I'm not beating. Whoa. Can't believe it's all a woman. This can't even second to none. Sebas Christmas bars and on me wrong, give me punching for all them spirits. Cast up the power. Lord, this thing sweet and I love it. 1, put your hands up so. Bobby. Long live soca. You know how to do this one. Yes. How do we wait on it? To mash up the place. 1, 2. This dance. This crew. Put your hands up so. One. Put your hands in the air. Hands in the air. Spread them. Spread them. Hand in the air. Spread them. Bobby. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, shoot. Anybody was in Trinidad Carnival this year? Anybody represent Trinidad and Tobago by chance? Where Guyana? Where Antigua? Where's St. Vincent? Where's St. Vincent? Where's St. Vincent? Where is St. Vincent? Hands up! Put your hands in the air! While you... I don't know about you, but I come here to fed. Got to play a man. Wait. Buying over here all his vibes. I thought this was his touch dance. I thought this was his touch section. Everybody in here, put your hands up. Hands up. Hands up. Hands up. Hands up. I like over here. All you stand up now, man. 1, 2. I don't know about you, but I come here to fed. Got to play a man. I'm not leaving until I come to play a man. Why to live my life with regrets? No, I come to jam on a bumper. Come to drink on the liquor until my head gone and I'm miserable. Roll down on the ground. I'm causing trouble. 2 hands up in the air. 2 hands up in the air. 1, 2, jump, jump, and 2. St. Vincent, my name is Voice. I represent Trinidad and Tobago. I represent the red, white, and black. But I also represent the Caribbean. I represent Vincent too. You see this tune? This tune close to me. This tune close to me. When it starts, I want to see hands in the air. When it starts, show my hands in the air. 1. Everybody, hands up, hands up. I don't know about you, but I come here to fetch. Come to play a man. I'm not leaving until I wet. Come to play a man. I don't live my life with regrets. No, I come to jam on a bumper. Come to drink until my head gone and I'm miserable. Roll down on the ground. I'm causing trouble. 1 more. 2 hands up in the air. Up in the air. 1, 2, jump, jump, and 2 on the way. They don't want me in their party. They don't want me cause I'm too on way. They don't want me in their party. I don't listen to what they say. Every man I throw, jumping up, doing what I want, jumping up. Tell them why you're leaving. Right there sleeping. Every man I throw, jumping up, doing what I want. You see the squad? You see the section? You see this crew here? I need all the support for these next set of tunes, please. I represent Trinidad and Tobago, and this is some of my favorite soca tunes. Play it.
Best late entry of the century.
Everybody in the stadium now. I represent where I'm from. Whoa, whoa.
I'm not going no small fete. Let me extend my apologies on a big fete with big flag going overhead like canopy.
Rag in my back pocket
with a white vest, sneakers and wallabies. Knife tips and tight
show me a broom. Show me a jersey. Show me a rag. Show me a hat. Show me a flag. St. Vincent. Hands up. 1, 2.
I ain't come here for no stand up. I come to party with my hand up.
Roll some people for you. Show me. Show me the broom. Show me. I never stand up. I come to party with my hand up. Roll some people. Show me 2 hands. 1, 2.
All soca lovers do this. Show me your hand. Show me your hand.
Show me your hand. Show me your hand.
We deserve it. We deserve it. We deserve it. St. Vincent. Emancipation Cricket Festival. I'm telling you, all work and no blame. Oh, you stand up. Stand up. Stand up. One of them, oh, you stand up. Stand up in this stadium. Yes, you stand up. For the sake of peace of mind. Everybody. 1, 2, jump, jump. We deserve it. Whoa. One more, yeah. Hands up. Hands up. 1, 2. 1, 2, come. Jump, jump, jump. Started by the party on the road. There are people across there. You see this pavilion? Papi, give me the last shoot before I leave. I'll wait here. You see this pavilion? One more and gone. One more and gone. Everybody over here. We're going to mash up the stadium now. Lego, papi, Lego. Sour, sour day. Whoa, yo, 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 yo. Whoa, yo, 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 yo. All let me hear some life that I'm playing, man. Show me your hands. While you while thinking I they in charge of job. We in charge of job. Hoy, hoy. It's Ramsey. It's Hansel. It's Oileo. I like this group, bad boy. Yeah, man. Watch out, everybody. Lord, it look like panic. From the banner to the stadium. Boy, boy, to the sunshine now. We on the line. Well, is it? Listen, my name is Voice. I love you. One more wave before go. One more. One more. Oh, show everything up in. Put your rag up here. Sing everything up in the air. Over there, hands up. It's a riot in here. Man, I hope they can. Wave me goodbye. Wave me goodbye. 1, 2. Yeah, the whole place turn up. It's like fire. And everybody start jump up. Wave. Give me the coach, man. St. Vincent, I love you. I love you. I love you. Make some noise to yourself right now for me, please. Somebody. Anybody. Papi, give me from top again. I want to finish right here. Right here. Right here. Sour, sour day. Show me this. Show me this. Everyone wave. All of me years of my life that I'm playing, man. Wave them. Wave them. Somebody wave. Whoa. It's Ramsey. It's Hansel. It's Oil. Low. All you face the camera. Face the camera. Face the camera. Lord, it look like panic. From the banner to the stadium. To the sunshine now. We on the low. You're catching them. All you getting them. This is your moment. Papi, turn it up. Everybody in the back. Hands up. Hands up. Show everything up. Swing everything up in the air. It's a riot in here. Man, I hope they can take this. One more. 2 hands. 2 hands. Jump. Yeah, the whole place turn up. Everybody start jump up. Wave.
Good night, good night, good night.
Blessings.
Voice, the one and only. No, here's what. You're going to help me close the show tonight, right?
No problem.
All right. So St. Vincent and the Grenadines, give it up for Voice.
Love you.
Boy, me not know where you get all that energy from, eh? We trying to reach you and we out of breath. Thank you so much. It's been a pleasure. Listen, you guys got to come back here tomorrow night. All who coming back tomorrow, hands in the air. If you enjoyed Voice, hands in the air. Yeah, cricket is exciting. Thank you so much. Get home safely. We love you.
Blessed love, St. Vincent. Somebody say yeah, yeah.
Got you. All right, so the wonderful, wonderful music of the energetic voice of the Trinidad and Tobago, very popular across the Caribbean, and boy, was he dynamic. We also had a pretty dynamic game tonight as far as the Whale is concerned. They're very much into the finals to play against the Kings. That is going to be on Sunday night, starting just around 7 o'clock Eastern Caribbean time. So, after all the good cricket and all the excitement, all that is left for me to say is good night to you. We'll see you tomorrow.
Wow.